And we are live. Welcome, Nikki. Looks like you're the first one here. I just got me a cup of coffee. Because this is gonna be, I don't know how long the stream is gonna be, but it will definitely be, maybe, it should be well about over 4 hours. So, yeah, it's gonna be quite a long stream. So, grab what you need. Grab your pens. Grab your snacks. And yeah, let's get down to business. Hopefully I think I just crunched into the mic. I should actually just not chew into the mic. Cool. Okay. Let's head to my main scene right here. I set up actually a scene here because we're gonna be working on the cover for my new webcomic, The City of Clones, and I've added the first episode on my Patreon. So if you guys want early access and you can't wait any longer, you can head over there and check it out. So, but yeah, I'm waiting till I just finished thumbnailing the second episode. So I just have to do all those panels as well. I think the first episode was like, it added up to about 70, like almost 80 panels. So, and even then I was like, I wish I could have added a bit more. But actually I did pretty well with what I had. So, I mean, yeah, I had to break it off into 2 parts. So it doesn't actually, it isn't that heavy on Webtoon as well. So, yeah. But anyway, we're gonna get into making this cover for the Webtoon comic, and I am using the Webtoon guiding stuff, you know, just to see exactly where the faces should land. I used this template that Webtoon gives for, I think it was True Beauty. This template, and then I just outlined it just to fit just to fit the dimensions and everything, so it actually looks like, you know, actually fits everything. But yeah, so Nikki, how's your well, not Webtoon, Blender process going? Your Blender process, that's what I wanted to say. Starting off rough here, already at lost for words. Okay, yeah, I took some reference from Marvel because sorry, I'm just chewing. But yeah, I took some reference from Marvel because this is actually the pose I wanted for my female character on the cover. And then, yeah, my guy over here, which you can, if you can't tell by now, the main guy of my webcomic is actually inspired by Frank Castle from Marvel's The Punisher. So that's why I used The Punisher, because I thought it would actually fit his mold quite well. He's quite built though. He's more built, I guess, than the Punisher guy, because he's absolutely jacked, because he's some sort of super clone. Okay, so let's do his one first, just to get the basic pose. I enjoyed this pose, so that's what I'm going with. Oh, the fill tool. Yeah, I avoid the fill tool because I can actually show you exactly how the fill tool works, to be honest. There's 3 settings here on top. Let me actually make a shape for you. So I'm gonna I just want to show Nikki some tricks, because, you know. So okay, this is the section we're going to fill. Okay, so with the fill bucket, what I usually do is I turn the precision all the way up to 5. You want You want very precise fills, okay? And then the leak size, this leak size is like how much do you want the fill to leak out of the field that you're trying to fill. I usually keep that on 0 because I don't want any leaks. Thickness, keep it to 5. And then here's exactly what you want to mess with. The stroke extension setting. That's like if there's, you know, I'll show you. If there's maybe something like this. You know, you have a little cap over here. So when you fill it, the stroke extension comes in handy when you're trying to fill like holes like this. See, it's not filling because, you know, so you maybe want to, you can bring up the stroke extension, and if you roll your scroll wheel, you can see it extends past the part that you're trying to fill, and you can fill it. And oh yeah, wait, before you fill anything, you must have a actual material that is a fill material. You have to have that selected first as well. So you need to have a material here that has the fill setting selected. Then you can actually only use the fill bucket. So make sure that option here is selected. Hopefully you selected that. Then you can actually start filling things. Because I also struggled with that because I had the line tool selected. But also, this is also a cool trick. So if you have the fill tool selected, right, and you have the extension set, what you can do is actually you can actually just fill it with a line that you with a line material selected. Yeah, the stroke extension. But you can also, this is a cool trick, like if you have the line material selected, you can using the extension setting, you can fill, and it will automatically fill your line over here, you see. So now when you select your fills, you don't even need the extension setting. You can actually just turn it off and you can just fill it in. It's gonna be much easier if you do it that way, because sometimes the extension sometimes overlaps and it can cause some weird things happening. Like for example, I can show you here, if it really comes down to a very complex shape, like something like this, a bunch of lines everywhere, right, and then you want to fill it in, it can cause some really interesting fills, so to say. Because if you have that, let me just go to my fill, and you have your full extension, you see what's gonna happen is the lines is gonna overlap. Obviously you can turn it down, but it's just, you know, it's just gonna cause a bunch of this. Also, just to warn you, this is just to warn you, the fill tool, if you zoom in here, causes all this things happening over here. Can you see all these verts? Now I don't like all these verts. Now you can actually, if you want to, oops, I just deleted everything. Let me just, oh yeah, but let me just add my screen so you can actually see exactly what keys I'm pressing. Right, screencast keys. Okay, so what did I wanted to show you? I wanted to show you something. Oh yeah, you simplify. Use your simplification setting over here. If you don't want all those crazy verts that you saw, all these verts, look at all these. Now, I will warn you that those verts also slows down your PC. So the more verts you have, the more it slows down your PC. Well, you don't have to do that. I mean, if you have, don't forget to use your layers, because Blender does have layers. So you don't have to move your fills behind your lines, you know. you can actually make this layer system works kind of like Photoshop. So like any other layers, why is my caps on? Like any other layer painting software. So you have your layers here, and I'll show you. This is just gonna be a tutorial video to help Nikki out, but I feel like it's good to help other people out as well if they're trying to use Blender. So if you the layer system kind of just works like any other painting software, so you don't even have to do that. See, it just automatically goes behind there because of the layers. So make sure you actually utilize the layer settings, otherwise you're gonna have to like move things behind each other when you really don't have to, and it's just gonna cost you some time. That's one of the things that I also had to learn. And what did I wanted to say? Yeah, I think that's it for the full. I usually don't use the full bucket, to be honest. It's just because all of those verts I showed you, it just gives me so much problems, especially when you want to animate something. I like to keep things simple so I don't have to do all those type of weird things. Oh hey, NS Draws is here. Cool. Thanks for joining. Are you doing some flats in the same layer? Okay. Okay, no, that's not a problem. But I like to keep things on different layers. Also, if you like, oh no, I drew everything on the same layer, you could also select everything, right? Then, okay, maybe you didn't actually make a favorites menu. But if you have a favorites menu, you can actually just, I think it's M. If you hit M, then you can actually just change which layer you want your strokes or fills on. So you can actually just bring your strokes off or whatever onto a different layer, and now your stuff is on a different layer, you know. So you don't have to actually redraw them on a different layer now. You can actually just move them to a different layer rather than, you know, just making a new layer. Oh, hi Jess, welcome to the live stream. I'm just giving Nikki the rundown on some Blender tips and tricks, so she can actually, because she's using Blender now to some, I don't know what she's doing in Blender, but she's there and she's trying to use the stuff. So, you know, I'm giving her some hints and tricks and stuff. Also, oh shit, did I move this now to, yeah, I moved this to here. There we go. Let me just delete this. Also, just a quick tip. This might actually save your ass some time. If you select a point on a stroke and hit L, it will select the whole stroke. Like, it selects all the points. That's in edit mode though. When you're in edit mode. And then you can just hit X and delete points, and you can just delete your points that way. That's what I do. It's just easier. I mean, you could use the eraser tool and then just set it to point, and then it just deletes. I mean, it just erases like a normal eraser, vector-wise. What the hell is going on here? Oh, the guides is on a different layer. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it does that. You can you can do that. The drawing, the way the drawing works in Blender is the same way it works for 3D modeling. So in like however you can 3D model, like in any way you can 3D model something, and all the tools that is used in 3D modeling, you can actually just use it in the drawing settings. Oh yeah. It's one of those things you have to learn. Okay, I figured it out after a while. Well, actually, I didn't actually take me that long to figure out, because you can do the same thing when you 3D model something. You can kind of do the same thing, and I am I'm like shortcuts master when it comes to Blender. So I know all the shortcuts. You know, you need a shortcut, let me know, I'll give you the immediate key, you know, that you need for that. But also, don't forget to set up your shortcuts menu. The shortcut menu like comes in handy, you know. Look at my shortcuts over here. And the shortcuts menu is also mode specific. So if you're in edit mode, your shortcut menu will be different depending on the shortcuts that you've picked for that mode. So yeah, anyway, you know, I'm this turned the whole tutorial. Let's get to drawing this this cover for my webcomic. Yeah, but if you need help, I'm here for the next 4 hours. So I just made me a really strong cup of coffee as well, because I have this like coffee filter machine thing, so I can make some really strong. If you want some really strongest coffee, I'll make you some really strongest coffee. This is just to keep you up. Okay, let's get into doing this. Okay, I think I'm gonna do the rough first. You can leave the lines for now. Let's do the rough. I think I'll just drop the guide for now. And oh, and also when you're referencing something, you can also you can fade your geometry. I think you can. Oh yeah, but I set this on a different. Okay, never mind. That won't work here. Let me just check. There should be a setting, right? I think that's because I changed the materials, but I mean it's fine. If you ever want to reference something into your scene, you can hit. You can go to. You go to add, the add menu here, and then go to images, and then you can add background image to the background if you want to reference background images. I usually just use images to planes, but then you have to go in and mess with the shader settings, and that's something you don't want to do. I do it because I don't know, I'm weird like that. I don't know, that's just the way I do things. Do I want to add some okay, no, I don't have to add some transparency. I just need the pose, really. So, okay, that's cool. It's cool. I just need the pose for this guy. For Frank Castle. Oh yeah, and if you want to mess with your stroke settings, you can hit the stroke. If you want some nice curvy lines, make sure your simplification setting is set to 0. But also it adds a whole bunch of points to your strokes as well, which I don't like. It's not my style, you know. So usually I turn it up to maybe a 0.5, you know. It just makes the line simpler. Or I even go all the way up to a 0.1. Oh, and you can also use trim stroke ends. You can also use trim stroke ends, and what trim stroke ends do, if you do a shape, it cuts off the edges for you. So if you do maybe a square and you connect it, it will cut off the wasted lines, so to say, or whatever, you know, the cut-offs. So when you connect it, it just immediately cuts it off for you. So you don't have to, you know, manually go in and erase the lines that's actually like intersecting with each other. Yeah. Also, before I like helping people, you know. It is my thing. It is my thing, you know. But if you go to eraser settings, you can set your eraser to point erase. And what point erase does is, let's say we have this mess over here of lines. Point erase on the eraser tool erases it by points. So, you know, it erases the points. See that? Rather than actually, I mean, you can dissolve as like a, you know, like a normal eraser kind of thing. Like if you use dissolve, I hate dissolve. I don't use the dissolve setting. It just kind of fades it, you know. And that's, I mean, you can set the strength all the way up. But I don't like that. It's dumb. Because I like to keep things simple. You can also use the stroke setting on your eraser tool and it'll erase a whole stroke. So, you know, either way you want to do it, there's many different ways of doing it. I usually just hit tab, go into my strokes, select the point, hit L, and then X, and then points, and then, you know, it's all gone. Or you can actually just, if you have like a whole bunch of strokes, like you just want to delete all your strokes, you hit A, and it will select every stroke within your layer, and then you just hit X and points, and it will delete all your strokes. Saves you time, saves you effort. You know, you don't have to, you know, don't have to make things a bit like, you don't have to make things hard for yourself. But it takes time to learn these things, you know. The only reason I know it's because I've worked with Blender for like over 5 years now, you know. And it doesn't take 5 years to actually learn Blender. People make it harder than it actually is. It will take you less than a few weeks to actually learn the basics of the shortcuts and everything. You know? I don't like the way this guy's... my guy's head is shaped a bit differently. I have a habit of just copying the whole face. I don't need to. You know? Don't you ever draw circles. I don't do circles. I just go with, you know, I do this weird octagon shape thing. And then draw. That's the head. Just want to get the tilt of the head. His eyebrows are around here. Okay. That's what I want. I don't know. I might actually change the body because my guy's body shape's a bit different. So I just want the perspective pose. I don't need all these crazy stuff. I just need the perspective. You know. Just need that perspective. I don't know if he's gonna be holding guns. Maybe I'll make his arms be standing up like this and a gun in his hand like that. I don't know. We'll see. Don't you ever draw circles. Okay. This guy's shoulders is way too broad. I might be the perspective though. I just need to know exactly where he is. So he's gonna be over there. And that's fine. Drop this image. I don't need it anymore. And then Black Widow. Maybe I should do... I'm gonna do this one on a different layer so I can move them around easier. And I don't have to, you know... Don't have to mix them up, actually. Okay. Yeah, and you better not be using those circles as bases. You better not. Circles are indecisive. Their roundness is deceiving. Do not use circles. They will deceive you. Their curvy nature will deceive you. Okay, eyebrow height is around here. And oh yeah, and if you hit shift while you're drawing, you do like smooth lines. If you hold shift while drawing, it smooths out like the lines. You know, ever since I used Blend also, I don't know if you've seen my images of like me drawing guns, but my guns are looking awesome. That's what I'll say, you know. I might actually give my character a different gun. I don't like this gun right here. It's like a little pea shooter. Like, come on. I also have to redesign my character, the crow, because she's not gonna look like the crow that I've drawn before. Because this is before she becomes the crow, basically. You know. In this City of Clone story is actually gonna be it's gonna tell a lot about her origin as why am I drawing this? It's gonna tell a lot about her origin as and how she became the way she is. So yeah. So this is kind of like a prequel to the Blade Reaper series I'm doing, in a way. At least a prequel to the character of the Crow. As well as introducing the... Damn, Black Widow, like, she has a crazy figure. I haven't seen a figure like this. That's a crazy figure, man. But anyway, I like the pose though. I'm into police. Like, I haven't actually seen a police woman stand in this pose. I guess it's just to make it look flashy. But I haven't it's like she's pointing a gun, but at the same time she's trying to be sexy. I don't know. That's weird. It's a bit weird. Is what I'm saying. But you know, it's like when you watched, I don't know if you guys watched Black Widow, the Marvel movie, when they talk about the way she poses. When the sister talks about the way she poses every time she lands on the ground. I laughed my ass off for that. Okay, now I can actually place these shots. I can actually place these characters somewhere. Let me just check my guide. Okay, I can make this a bit bigger. You know what? Oh yeah, and if you want to flip your character, or you want to flip a stroke, or you want to flip a pose or something, let me show you a cool shortcut. I mean, there's other ways of doing this, but this is the way I do it. I just hit select, and then on the axis, that's so I think they're on the y-axis. So if I hit y, and then -1, so -1, it flips it. You know, some shortcut god level stuff. You know. Okay. Okay, nah, it's not gonna fit there. Go back. Okay, I'll leave her here. I think she'll be fine over here. And then I'm gonna take this guy over here and move him. Let's see what's gonna be the best position for him. Doesn't make him look weird. Doesn't make his head look big if I scale him up a bit. Okay, maybe I'll bring her up a bit, like all the way up here. Will that look weird though? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why the full bucket like doesn't have a default like full to it. You know, I don't know why it's like that. That's something I had to figure out as well. I'm like, why is it not filling? It is filling. It's not using a full material. It's just filling lines. I was like, oh my god, it's one of the things, and I was just like, I was like, god damn it. But the 2D drawing stuff in Blender, it's kind of still very new to Blender. So I'm not surprised that the stuff don't work as you would want it to work right now. Definitely in the future, I think they will kind of spice it up a bit. But right now, it has the bare minimum. You know, it doesn't have all the kinks and stuff, you know. But that's the cool thing about the Blender community. Like, most of the people who do videos on Blender, like, Blender actually watches their videos, takes notes of the imperfections or stuff that kind of bothers people, and they kind of look at ways to improve it. So that's the cool thing about open source stuff, you know. Like creators will be like, you know, I want this to be better, and then sometimes it's not even Blender itself, like the people who, the Blender people themselves. Sometimes it's just some random guy who writes a code somewhere in the world, and they put it out there, and the Blender people, you know, adopt that code into their Blender software or whatever. They've done that with many other stuff, so I won't be surprised, you know. Okay, guide. You can drop the guide now. I think that's weird the way she's posed. I think I'm gonna drop it down a bit, because obviously this isn't her story really. You know, in the whole first episode, you don't really get to know the main guy's name. I was like, oh man, I don't know, because I didn't know how I was gonna write in his name, because the guy that he interacts with like knows him, and like if you know someone, you don't really call them out by their name really. You know what I mean? You always you refer to them in a different way, you know. And because he's an older guy, he's talking to this older guy. This older guy always calls him like son or sonny or my boy, you know, or like boy or whatever. Boy. So yeah, it was very hard figuring out. But obviously, you figure out his name in the second episode. It's just, I don't know, because I know I hear some critiques on like people not like naming the characters in the first episode or whatever. But you know, sometimes you don't really have to introduce a character with all their names and everything immediately, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, because when I do the dialogues and stuff, I want him to talk as if, you know, they're friends or they've known each other for quite some time. I want to make it a bit more realistic in that way. Otherwise, it's just like, hey, John, how you doing? You know, it's just like that cookie cutter. Hi there, my name is Jeff, and I'm the police chief or whatever. You know, it's just like, hey, man, like who talks like that? It's one of the things I've seen like in comic books or something, and I'm just like, you know, who really talks like that? Although there are a lot of people who like get it right and whatever. Although I've seen also some comic books the way they get past this is maybe they will or superhero comic books, they will do this where the character shows themselves on the panel, and then they'll kind of have their name in the corner and their powers and abilities and stuff like that. Sometimes it works really well, so sometimes you can do that, you know. But I don't think it will work. I feel like for my comics, it will take you out of the immersion of like the whole universe and everything. It will just kind of pull you out of that, and you know. Also, 3 episodes to make this whole thing. It isn't actually as much as I thought it would be, even though it's like really long episodes. So I think double the amount I usually do. So normally I do like 40 panels. This is more so around 80 panels. So it's kind of like 6 episodes. Or 3 long episodes, however you want to refer to it. Yeah, 80 panel. That's why it's been taking so long. But I have picked up like speed as I'm going along, because my style is very simplistic now, and I can actually get a lot done. Also, like with the backgrounds, I don't have to draw backgrounds anymore really, because I have them, you know, I have the backgrounds like there. And also it helps more with perspective, so I don't have to guess the perspective of everything in the thumbnailing process. I can just do whatever in the thumbnailing really, and then I can figure it out as I have the background, you know. I have to restart the program. Panning. If you want to pan, you just hold shift down and you hold your middle mouse button down and you just move your mouse. You can pan around like that. You know, panning, and you scroll with your middle mouse. It does take time to get used to though. I remember like when working, you know, when you really get confused is when you're working with three or two different 3D softwares at the same time, and all the shortcut keys is so different. Like I had to work with Maya, Blender, and then maybe something else like SketchUp or 3ds Max at the same time, and every time I would go into every different software, all the shortcut keys would be completely different, and I have to figure out everything, like, and I have to like remind myself, okay, no, it's 3ds Max, this is how you do it. You should actually check your Blender shortcut settings. I don't know, hit your preferences and check them out. Because I'm sure you can also set them to your needs as well. Let me just check here by key mapping. Maybe it just takes time to get used to, you know. For me, Blender is kind of second nature for me, the way I work in it. So, you know, I can't really help you with that. It's just a matter of trying to figure it out, to be honest. Yeah, my God, like whenever you go into different software, it's just like, I wish like they could just like come on an agreement, like, you know, just make an agreement on exactly which shortcuts you're gonna use for all your softwares, like universally. I feel like that would really help everyone. Okay, I'm gonna drop the guide a bit. Let's drop the guide. And may I have a pose here? I just wanna refine this a bit. So I'm gonna put in details. And if I have time, I might actually do some animation later. We'll see how it goes. If I have time. Because I don't know how long this will take. Because I actually want the, you know, I want the cover to stand out, make it look quite fancy schmancy. Yeah, you probably pressed something and you locked your keys or something. I don't know. You feel like you're just bashing your head against the keyboard, man. Maybe just don't do that. Maybe just press the one button. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. You know, actually, I'm gonna throw this guy last because I actually want to redesign. Because I have to. By the way, her name is actually, I think her name is. Oh yeah, her name is Elizabeth Crest, the crow lady. That's her actual name. I think she's just called Easy in the series. They just call her Easy. Yeah, I think Jess has the right mindset right there. Just don't do what you just did. Just, you know, do the opposite of that. Do the opposite of that. And then we'll see what happens. Yeah, just don't do that. What does normal policewoman wear? Like, what are they like? I mean, like hair wise, you know? Because I want to know, how does policewoman, you know, like what style do they keep their hair in? Like, do they tie it back, or oh, look at the cool chick right here. Okay, cool. Oh wait, this is from, I've seen this from somewhere. Okay. Oh, what's up? Bonfire, what up? Buns and ponytails. Okay, yeah. Yep, looks like a lot of. Oh, look at these cool chicks over here. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I like the short look though. The way, yeah, I like that. I like that. I could go for a bun. Oh, I could go for a bun. Oh, okay. This is a little bit too much. Okay, but okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with something like this, maybe. Tied at the back and then swaying down forward. Something like this. This, maybe, yeah. Okay, that could work. I think I'll go with this. Something like this. Okay, I like it. A lot of policewomen where I work. Why? What did you do, Jess? Why are they there? Are they keeping an eye on you? Okay, let's go with oh, okay. I'm just checking. You never know, man. Okay, let's do. I don't know what gun I'm gonna put in there, and I think I'm just gonna go with a normal Glock. I don't know. Okay, it's that hairline, you know. You gotta get that hairline right there. Let me just actually just line this out a bit more. So next, actually, where things are gonna land around here. Chin should actually come in a bit more. Yeah, come in a bit more. Hey, better watch out there. Government's coming for you guys. You just gotta hide in plain sight. Act like you're not doing anything. That's how you get away, you know. Okay, next should be around here. I need wait, me bring in some reference for. I gotta bring in some. Oh yeah, wait. I remember. I just made a favorite key. Okay, I just need to bring in some reference for some renders for the police uniform. I remember I actually designed the police uniform over here. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I can actually just check it here on the side while I'm doing whatever I'm doing. It's just like the police uniform I made. Well, this is more tactical, you know. Which is actually what she's gonna wear. That's like when you're in the field. Let me just check what the collar looks like. Bulletproof vest, okay. Okay, I got it. Oh, nice. Woo! That's good. It's good that you finished an episode. There's nothing more satisfying than finishing a full-on episode, you know? So satisfying. Especially if it's a bunch of panels. It's like, my god, that feels like a weight has been lifted off your shoulders. That's how I felt, like, goddamn. I mean, today I didn't actually work that much on my comic. I think I finished most of the thumbnailing for episode 2. But otherwise, I was just chilling today. I just took a bit of a break. I was like, you know, don't have to do much today. Tomorrow I can work on whatever I want to work on. I'm at home tomorrow, so tomorrow I'll be finishing up that. Oh, this is just gonna look like a mess of spaghetti right here. It's fine though. I'll clean it up as I go along. Hey, let me draw, damn it. God damn it, Linda. Let me draw. I want to draw. Okay, there we go. It's working. It's alive. Gun. I think I'm just gonna trace that gun because I suck at drawing guns. I'm just gonna trace the, like, simply just trace the mechanisms of the gun because god damn it. I mean, I could just throw in a 3D model and then trace the 3D model, but oh my god. Guns is like an absolute mission to draw. I usually just take the 3D models I made and then just trace them, you know. Or I use the grease pencil generate, like, line generator, and just generate the lines onto the gun, and then, you know. Yeah, if you finish that episode, you finish it, you know. Yeah. I've never had that actual problem, like, where I'm like, oh, this is I need to actually make another episode. Like, I try to, like, I don't know how, but like my mind simplifies things so I can fit everything into a panel or whatever somehow. Yeah, cars are pretty dumb. I also trace cars because why? Why do you have to draw the whole car? I feel like cars and buildings, guns, like objects like that, no one really cares if you trace those, really. To be honest, like, if it's just for a comic, you know, like, and perspective wise and everything. But like when it comes to character design and stuff, obviously if you trace that, you're an absolute asshole. But, you know, I think it's only when you trace it and then sell it off as your own, like from someone else's work. I mean, if you've made the thing, that you're tracing, then I think it's a bit different. It's a bit different. Like me, I 3D model all my assets, so like, if, I don't know, if someone comes at me that I traced something, I'm like, well, I've traced my own work, so is it really cheating or whatever, you know? Ah, yeah, make it longer for emotional impact. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that, you know, that's one of the things I noticed with the making of my second episode is that because it's so short, you don't really get time to take in the like like the situation. You know what I mean? Like when an emotional thing happens, like you don't really get the time to actually take in everything, with everything like just happening all over the place. So I had to actually, I don't know, I might actually figure it out as I go along, because usually I fix it after the thumbnailing process when I line up the panels and everything. That's kind of when I mess around with the pacing and and play around with the scrolling effects and stuff like that. Yeah, let me just get this. What does the, so it stops by the abdomen, the lower abdomen. Okay, lower abdomen. Yeah, I should have. Chest is here, abdomen heading into the hips. The hips is around here. I just have to plan everything out here. So the hips is around here, I guess. Then that means the bulletproof vest stops around here, and the shirt comes out here. And then we have the pants. The pants. Yes. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, pacing is kind of tricky as well. Like if you check out the first episodes of my webcomic, The Merchant of Ignatius, I have to plug it in. If you check that out, you will see my pacing it goes, it's kind of like I get it right in certain situations, and then it kind of goes off a bit, and then I kind of get it right here and there. So, but that was just me messing around with the pacing, like exactly what I can do with it. I actually experimented a lot with that webcomic. Like I did threw in a lot of stuff that I was experimenting with. Okay, how would this work? And you know. So we put down the swishy part of the hair. Swishy part, and I don't know, I'll see how it aligns, because you won't obviously see the ponytail in the back. Maybe I'll make it drop down here. I'll make the ponytail drop here, that side. Oh, I forgot actually how our face looks. I have reference of a face somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of the master of jump cuts. Like, the way I just cut to scenes. Although it does make sense, like all I'll do is kind of prolong the cutter space so it actually looks like it's just transitioned or something. Oh, what did I do? Did I just I don't know what I did, but anyway. I want to bring in that image. I think it should be in renders somewhere. Oh, it is this image. Oh, I did bring it in maybe. Yep, I did bring it in. I didn't notice. Okay. Let's bring it in here. I just need the face. So what we can do is we can just zoom in on that face over there, and then expand the square. There we go. Nice big shot of the face. I'll just put it over here. Very interesting face I made here. Does look like I drew it in Photoshop actually, but it's because I used the oh yeah, by the way, you can actually in Blender you can actually mess with the strength of your, I think the radius here. You can hit this pen looking thing here on the side and increase the radius, so then you get like this tapered feel to it. So like you normally draw, you get that tapered brush feel. I mean, you can mess around with the radius and you can see what works for you. You know, maybe you want a more tapered feel to your work, but I'm going with straights for now. I don't really mess around with that, not yet. But you can also, you know, there is a bunch of other settings you can mess with over here. I'm not sure if there's an actual curved brush setting you can use, but there is a bunch of other settings you can use here. I think it's over here. Also, maybe you want to look more into this vertex painting stuff. It might be more useful to you in terms of you can turn on vertex color, and what vertex color do is just I mean, you can just use the palette over here, you know, for your, you can just use the palette over here for everything. Yeah. And what if I change it to, that might actually be easier than using the materials. The vertex painting option might actually be easier. But if I change, okay, but then the settings are kind of useless if you use the vertex painting. But at least it's a quicker way of doing coloring. Might actually look into that a bit more. And I mean, you can also make there's also brush settings over here as well. Or you can head over here on top here, and you can change your brush settings, or you can you can right click and you can change your stuff in here as well. But yeah, there's different brushes here, but setting it up is kind of, it does become a pain in the ass. But this is a different brush setting over here if you want more of an ink blot type setting. And then here's also a more tapered setting, the airbrush setting. But most of these work with vertex painting, so I mean, yeah. You can also add like textures to the brushes if you want. I don't mess around with that really. I keep things simple. I just use the basic brush. But you can mess around with it if you want, you know, if you want to figure out. I think for painting, like when it comes to painting your art or whatever, it could come in handy. Yeah, let's actually draw this face. She has some nice thick eyebrows over here. Nice thick eyebrows. I'll kind of straighten these out when I do the line art. This is just to just to get the face right. Yeah, it is a lot quicker. It's a lot quicker actually, and it works. Might actually work a bit better. It's up to you though. I don't think I'll use it actually. I'll stick to using the materials because I'm a madman and that's just the way I do things. Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed like reading your webcomic gist that the eyebrows, I really like your facial expressions are really good. So I really look at them and I like try to study them actually, to be honest. And I realized that it's mostly in the eyebrows. I might actually just change up a nose a bit here. Because I think I did actually. That was kind of a rough. Might actually change the structure of a nose a bit up a bit, just for simplicity's sake. It's more or less the same though. And then we're gonna give a bit of a like a grunting look expression. I think our eyebrows need to drop a bit lower because I feel like that would. Okay, I'll do that in the line art portion because I feel like it will be much easier to fix then. Also the swoopy hair I'll fix in doing when I clean it up a bit more. She has some really beefy arms though. Maybe I might turn that down a bit. She's jacked. Just turn it down a bit here. Don't need all that thickness in your forearm over here. Just turn it down a bit, just a little bit. There we go. Don't need all that, none of that. Let's see what the pose looks like. Let me just head back here. Oh, I actually moved it out. I just want to see what the forearm looks. What am I doing here with the forearm? Oh, the forearm goes upper. Goes upper above her chest, around the okay. Around the clavicle. What do you call the clavicle bone? Thick. Yeah. Don't worry, we're all children here. At least I'm speaking for myself. I don't know about the others. Okay, so this goes up to the chest area. On here. Yeah. Chicken bone. You get that chicken bone look to it. Bring this down. I'll kind of even it out when I do the final. And now I think this is fine. A nice rough to it. Let me just drop this and drop this. Now we're gonna get into the finalization of this drawing. Okay. Let's do some lining. Some line art right here. Oh damn, it's been an hour already. Woo. Time flies. Lines. Nice. Oh. Ah, nice. Oh wait, I have a line layer. God damn it. Okay, I'll just move that to the top. I didn't see it. Okay, I'll just drop this line layer over here so that I can just use it again whenever I need to. Okay. Also, there's this polygon tool, which is pretty cool for making straight shape stuff. I use the polygon tool for my fills. I'll show you. That's kind of what I use for my filling of the coloring process. That's why I go with the more simplistic style, because it just makes the filling, when it comes to filling, a bit more easier. Now when it comes to line art, I basically do my line art in edit mode, as you can see here. I don't really draw my line art. I just kind of I basically 3D model my line art, if that makes sense. It just makes things so much simpler when it comes to moving things around that you want to move around. Okay, I just need to focus on her face a bit more. I think I'm gonna do the eyes first. Let's do the eyes first. Oh yeah, let me lock. And be sure when you do lining that you lock all your other layers here on the side, because you don't want to accidentally click them when drawing. There we go. Bring this down a bit. Bring that up a bit. Okay. We're getting there. It's starting to look good. Where is my black full? God damn it. Bring it up. I need that black. There we go. Black full. My simplification settings is too high. Guess we'll do this manually. There we go. Keeping the eyebrows a bit more simple. There we go. What I will say about my new webcomic series is that there is a lot of death in there. A lot of people die. There's just complete massacres in there. And a lot of violence and swearing. I don't know if I might actually, yeah, I'm gonna censor some of the stuff for webtoons if it gets too brutal. But yeah, all the crazy details and stuff will be on the Patreon. So if you ever like want to see it in its full glory, you can just head there. I'm trying to be more active on my Patreon. I'm trying to figure out also the best way to upload my webcomic onto Patreon. So far, just uploading it as a PDF works. Like as a downloadable thing. Yeah, there's a lot of brutality. It's like, oh my god, there's so much deaths. I think in the second episode there is, oh my god, the second episode the guy takes on a whole army of gang members, and guess who wins that fight? And god damn. Although I don't think you will see the fight because it's too much to draw. But for some bonus content, I think on my YouTube channel, I will actually do an animated form of that fight scene. Yeah, starting a Patreon is kind of like it's like a whole other bunch of work. So I've also been sitting on it like, should I not, should I not? And then I was like, you know what, I'm just going to, because although I'm not going to be that active on it, but a will grant, but just like for early access stuff, it also gives me a sense of accomplishment. Like if I because I realized, like, if I don't upload my webcomic episode, like if I don't upload it and I'm done with the episodes, I really want to upload my episodes. So when I upload it to Patreon, it just gives me a bit more of a like a sense of like completion. Like I did it, you know, it's up there, it's uploaded. Yeah, it is a lot of work. Like oh my god, that's why you'll see most creators that have a very successful Patreon, they don't do as much, you know. They don't do a lot of YouTube videos and live streams and stuff like that, because they might do it like for their Patreon exclusively, because, you know, they're getting paid, and, you know, more power to them, you know. You get that cash if you need that cash. I like Patreon. I don't know, Ko-fi, Patreon. It's really the same thing, really. I think it depends on what works best for you. I think Ko-fi has a bit more interactivity, so to say. Like, I think you can interact better on Ko-fi, but Patreon, it has more. It has more better, I guess, user-friendly, like user-friendly interface for the creator. That's what I wanted to say. That's a mouthful. You know, my brain is like, use this big word, and I'm like, you know, I can think of a smaller word, and it's just like, use this big word, man. Just do it. Do it. Yeah, when you have the time, you know, if you have the time, I would definitely recommend doing a Patreon. But if you have like a job and you're doing like webcomics and you're doing YouTube, it's just like, it's so much, you know. But once you get, I think, but YouTube also has its own like partnership thing, like its own membership thing, like for your YouTube channel. Once you reach, you know, the 1,000 subs threshold, and that's really what I'm aiming for. Like the Patreon is just there for, it's there for exclusive content and stuff like that. But once I hit that, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be that active on my Patreon though. But I think on Patreon you can also drop tips, so they don't have to really, you know, be there for the whole month or whatever. Yeah. It's also tough, like my Patreon, it's like a monthly thing, so like maybe people don't want to really, you know, stick around every month and pay every month for whatever you're giving them sometimes, especially if you're not giving that much, you know. But some people will, some people won't. So really, you know, I just put it out there because just for the sake of putting it out there, really. Oh, Ko-fi doesn't take any fees. Cool. I don't know. Patreon just works for me. I don't know. Ko-fi, I don't really know that well. I might give it a try in the future, but I don't know. Ko-fi seems like a whole thing, you know, like subscribers, interface, posting. It's just like, it's so much. I'm like, I'm already doing all that on YouTube and all that types of stuff. People do recognize Patreon more, but I feel like a lot of creators use Ko-fi more. Just as a tipping thing, you know? Just for tips, really. And I think getting tips is actually much easier on Ko-fi, maybe. I don't really know why I stopped using it. I was just like, I felt like Patreon was the best option. There was something probably that because I did my research and there was something that probably turned me off from it, and I was just like, not gonna use this. I'm rather gonna use this or whatever, you know. Kodak. Never really looked into that one. Oh, Ko-fi, you were saying. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of work though, man. Like, you might as well just start a YouTube channel, to be honest, if you're really gonna put in all that work. But I think, Jess, you should just start a YouTube Shorts channel, maybe. I think, because then you can just post your TikToks on there and your Instagram Reels. At least then you have like some use for your for a YouTube account as well. Because now with YouTube Shorts, they're really pushing it out as well. So you might actually get some really good traction with YouTube Shorts. You know, just make a channel just for that. You don't really have to post any other content on there unless you want to. Just kind of. And I felt like when it comes to drawing faces, like I've actually taken a lot of note of like the creases and the wrinkles in the face, especially when you really scrunch up your nose and stuff like that. I've really taken that into consideration when drawing my webcomics now. I think nose is a bit more. She has a bit more of a bigger nose. There we go. Yeah, they're also starting to push live streams more, which is why I've been doing more live streams. Yeah, I'm doing live streams every Saturday now, because it's actually just much easier, because my whole audience on YouTube, like, they up at this time, and by the way, it's like 20 past 1 like AM over here by me. So this is the time my audience is up, like I've noticed, like, or at least you'll see like later on in the video, or I mean in the live stream, like around 4 AM is when like people actually they get recommended my channel and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm starting to, but I feel like Saturdays are really chill for me. Like I get to take naps in the afternoon, and then I get to do my live stream at night, and I'm not really that tired because I had my nap, I had my rest. Although it feels a bit weird because everyone in the house is sleeping and I'm the one up like a madman here, drawing some sort of image, like drawing like webcomic stuff. Okay, the chin. Okay, lines up pretty well, but I'm gonna have to cut it off around here. She's looking good though. Looking good. Looking good. I wonder if I want to do the creases under the eyes. You know, the Itachi lines, as I call them, because you know Itachi has those lines under his eyes. Maybe I'll go with the baggy eye look. Yeah, I think it looks fine like this. Looks fine. I will really pop out in the shading. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it the way it is now. I can always add in some stuff later. Let's do the gun. Okay, let me just... Where's that gun at? Because I don't feel like actually figuring out how guns work. There's the gun. There it is. Okay, let me see what they did here. Let me just actually drop. Let me drop that image a bit lower around here, and let me bring it over around here, somewhere around there, right? Something like this. I think I changed the perspective a bit of the gun as well, which is fine. I just want to see exactly the mechanisms that's on the gun, all the weird lines and stuff. Okay, so the gun comes something like that, and then it comes down here. Let's make that straight. It bends over here, and it has this weird thing over here, and then it has that thing. Right. And then it has a screw thing over here, something like that, with a line through it, and then we do the... Let's just move it again. Let me just get that circle, that nice round. Oh, actually, wait. I can actually, instead of just drawing a circle like a madman, let me actually just make a circle, or just use a circle tool. Oh yeah, by the way, when using the shape tools on the side here, you can also change the subdivisions, which is the points, the amount of points you want on your circle. I usually keep it on 2. Well, actually, that's a bit too little. I think it's 4, maybe. Oh, 4. So it's not 4. God damn, it's not actually a pretty big number. Okay, maybe double that. 8. 8's good. 8 works. Let me just stretch quick. You gotta stretch. Keep that back nimble. Oh, my lower back. God damn. You gotta stretch out your legs a bit. Just shake the lower half of your body. And never draw a circle. Well, to be honest, you know, I'm not really... It's not really a circle, you know? It's just lines in a circular shape. It's more of a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know what you call a 10 pointed circle thing. You can say it's more of an octagon, to be honest. Even though it has It has 10 points though. I don't know what you call a 10-pointed object. Yeah, you gotta keep yourself nimble, otherwise your back's gonna hurt. Like mine is right now. But it went down now because I stretched out a bit. I nimbled it up a bit, you know. You gotta keep it loosey goosey. Okay, there we go. I think I'm just gonna use the polygon tool. Just go for those straight lines. Oh wait, actually I need to bring this out a bit more for the perspective. There we go. Something like that. Something like that. That's good enough. And something like that. And there's this thing here on top here. It's fine. I just need, okay, and something like that. And then here's the trigger somewhere over here. Okay, that's all I need really. Put it back. Okay. Now I just need to line it up with what I have here. Okay, around this area. So it should be. There we go. And I'm gonna delete these points because we don't need them. Okay. Okay. I normally don't exercise on the weekends as well. I usually exercise in the week as well. Just to, you know, keep myself fit and keep myself in shape. You gotta do those exercises. You gotta keep yourself in shape. You know, just 30 minutes of your time, you know, just that 30 minutes, you know, is life changing. Okay. Damn, that's a good looking gun though, you know. It's a good looking gun. I just need to do some, just make it look like I know what I'm doing over here with the lines and everything. Yep. There we go. Okay, maybe add a bit more depth by just darkening the side of it. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Wait, what did I do with their hands? Ooh. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, those hands though. I think I changed the bottom end a bit up a bit. Man. And I pushed out this arm a bit more. I think I changed the perspective of the whole damn thing. Which is fine, you know. Which is fine. They're not the same body type. So it is gonna look a bit weird. It's not gonna look exactly the same. And you don't want it to look exactly the same. You want it to be its own thing. So I'm moving this up. I'm gonna just do this by eye. And yeah, there we go. How does it, let me just see the perspective of that finger again. Oh, it's curving downward. Interesting. Whoa. Okay, I wouldn't have drawn it like that. I would have make it come straight across. But hey, sometimes comic artists themselves aren't really infallible, so they might make mistakes, or I might make a mistake. I don't know. They're the professionals. But so I'm a professional as well, so you know. You're gonna see. We're gonna see what it looks like though. Maybe if I curve this one out. Making mistaken comics unheard of. Yeah. Everyone makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. As a wise woman once said. Or was it a no, it was actually a child, you know? The wise Hannah Montana. Dude, when there was nothing to watch on TV, I would watch that Disney Channel. Actually, I would just let Disney Channel run in the back all the time. Because I remember, like, when I had cable, like, you can't really change the... You can't really pick what you really want to watch, you know? You just have to wait until until your program hits. And I would just watch random stuff. Okay. Do you ever sit down and wonder like what happened to like the old like the Disney Channel like actors you used to watch? Like I remember in Hannah Montana, my favorite character would be a brother Jackson. Because I don't know, he was just funny, and he was actually a really good actor. I've seen him in some movies as well, but it was Disney movies. I wonder what he's doing these days. Wonder what that guy's doing. Let me see what her fingers are doing here. Okay, they're curving up. They're curving up into... No, on top of her crunched up fist. Yeah. Okay, okay. Not a problem. 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 I mean, who's really gonna pay attention to the hands in this cover? You know, when there's other crazy stuff going on. I think I want to extend this hand, but I want it to look good though. And I think to promote this comic as well as my previous webcomic, I'm gonna post this on my previous webcomic as an announcement, just to get some traction. Because I haven't promoted my other webcomic, Merchant of Ignatius, in quite some time, like on Webtoon itself. And if you want to gain traction on Webtoon, you gotta post like weekly at least. But I haven't posted in a while because I'm on hiatus, basically. I'm on a hiatus of my current webcomic that I did on there, but I'm working on another webcomic, so gotta keep it fresh. What the hell is that hand doing over here though? Oh shit, I extended the hand all the way over there. She kind of curves, so her hand is being curved inward. It's being curved. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, okay. So we have to curve it a bit more inward. I'm learning this new hand pose of holding guns. You know, this is why I usually just draw my characters just holding the gun in one hand and just pointing it, you know. But that is not proper police etiquette, okay? That's not how the police people do it. The police peeps. Okay, they do it their own way. The proper way. And if I want them to make them like believable, I I gotta study these poses of the. Even though, to be honest, I'm not studying this pose from a real police officer. It's kind of just Black Widow, which is kind of the inspiration for this character as well. Part of the inspiration. Okay, what the hell is this hand doing over here? That doesn't look right, does it? Looks a bit off. Off. Oh, that's because I brought the knuckles too far up. A knuckle should be over here. Damn, these hands, these goddamn. These hands they have hands. They're kicking my ass. Yeah, you got it. It makes sense, you know. You study fiction to make realistic decisions about fiction. That's how it works, you know. I think I'm just gonna do my own thing here with the hands here at the bottom. I think I'm just gonna do my own thing. I'm spending too much time on these damn hands. I'm gonna wing it, guys. I'm winging it. I'm winging the shit out of this. Okay. And her thumb was actually over here. Like for this hand or something like this. Over here. Let me actually check my hands. Like if I were to hold a gun like this. Yeah, actually, you can even curve it in a bit more. Because realistically, I don't think from this perspective it would look like that. You know what you do, guys? In this time, when you're like, holy shit, how do I do that pose? You use 3D models. That's what I'm going to do right now. Well, actually, I just use the armature. I did not. Oh shit! I didn't actually make it. I didn't make it a shortcut. It should be a shortcut. Add it to my favorites list, and where is it? There we go. Human meta rig. Okay, there we go. This is how you truly cheat the system, as well as make things just easier for yourself. Okay, I'm gonna line it up with her body right here, so we can get exactly what I want with this pose. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, if Chase can get by with it, my yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, hi, Apollo's Legacy. Hi there. Every time he gets a gun out, he screams on the inside. You know, I feel like that's all of us though. Unless you're a complete badass, like the guy in this webcomic, you know, he doesn't care if you have a gun in your hand. He runs straight up to you and he whoops your ass. Okay, how am I gonna do the hand thing? How am I gonna do this hand thing now? Obviously, when you're holding a gun, we're gonna need an actual gun, guys. We're gonna need an actual gun for reference. I'm gonna have to bring in an actual gun. God damn it. You know, you think you don't need it. You think you don't need to do it, but you need to do it, you know. I should have just brought in a realistic reference in the first place. Okay, so I need this gun. Gimme, where's my assets folder? Where is it? Here it is. Okay, props. Well, it's a completely different gun though. It's a Desert Eagle. So the proportions might be off. But okay. I don't like this texture on the gun as well. That's just a mapping texture to see how the textures be doing on there. But I want to also, let's change to solid mode. Okay guys, we're gonna set this guy up. Let me just hide this for a bit. We're gonna set this up. Basic horse safety. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Horses are they like the safest animal, you know? They're pretty safe. Okay, first we're gonna line the gun up. Actually, we should first line the gun up with the hand. And also I need to maybe scale it down a bit. You're not actually that late. I guess we coming up to the halfway point of the stream, so we technically still have about 2 hours left, so I think you're just late enough. You're late enough. Okay, let's line this up with the hand. That should be fine. Maybe a bit more. Maybe a bit more that way. Yeah, okay, now we just need to parent it to the bone. Parent it to the bone. Control P, and then you hit bone. And then we get to go here, shoulders. Now we don't have to worry about that gun moving. Oh. This looks so funny. It's like, this is how I aim in real life. This is how I aim a gun in real life. Aim the gun. It reminds me of a hand simulator. I don't know if you've seen that game. Okay, just need to move his wrist a bit here. But here. Oh, just in case you come across the horse. Yes. Don't worry, I don't walk behind horses. I know a few people who actually got kicked in the head by a horse. Yeah. Some family members. Like, they survived though. They Gucci. They still fine, you know. But I mean, you know, I feel like if you get kicked in the head by a horse, you were in the wrong place. You know, you shouldn't be there. Well, you know, sometimes you just fall asleep, Rennie. Sometimes you just fall asleep. Sometimes you just, you know, you lose track of where you are. Lose track of your mind. Okay, how is this gun being pointed? Something like this. Right from the reference. This is how we're gonna see if the comic artist really portrayed the position of the arms very realistically. We're gonna see now exactly if they messed up the proportions. That's how you see if they messed up the proportions and the positions of the arms. So this hand was like curved like this, something like that, and like something like that, right? It's something like that. Not exactly, but it's close enough. Close enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. Just has to give me an idea of where exactly the hands are being swayed. Okay. Okay, so this gun is all the way up here, so she's probably, but I think she's leaning her head down a bit, right? She's leaning her head down and it's tilted a bit here, and she's doing something like this. And then oh wait, the shoulder has to be way up, like over here somewhere, right? And then we gotta twist that gun a bit there. Twist it, just run about here, right? And let me see if I can select the hand. Select the hand. Am I moving too fast for you guys? You know, it's always like, you know, it's the funniest thing. Like when I was when I'm working at when I used to work at my companies, like in the office actually, because now I'm working from home because you know, of the vid, so I'm still working from home. So, but like when I was working in the office, like when we used to when like interns used to shadow me when I was working on some animation. And I was setting up like the characters in 3D animation. They couldn't keep. They're like, sir, can you please slow down? I can't keep track of you. Like, what's going on? Just wondering if it's the same for you guys. Like, you watch this and be like, hey, what the flip? What's going on? Like, you just lose track of everything. I think this goes a bit. Something like that, you know, maybe curve in these fingers a bit like that. Yeah, I think I lift the shoulder up way too high though. Yeah, you're just taking it in. That's good. Sometimes it's just good to take it in. I should have just make her hold the gun like a gangster, straight up gangster, and just, you know, the sideways pistol hold, like cool guys do. Okay, it's more or less exactly kind of where I want it to be. It's just to gain perspective of where exactly the hands are in terms of the placement of the fingers and everything. I feel like this would have been much closer. That's good. You know, I like to leave my audience confused but amazed at the same time. You know, I feel like if you can do that, you're amazing. Okay, so what am I doing here? Wait. Oh yeah. I forgot what I was doing on the side panel over here. I was just lost my mind there. Okay, drawing. Sometimes I'm so good I confuse myself, you know. That's how you know you made it as an artist. Okay, so the hands. What is my hands looking like exactly over here? I know it looks like a bunch of scribbly mess now because there's so much lines all the way over here. But now we can see exactly that the artist that I got the reference from messed up their hand placement over here. It looks good, but they messed up their hand placement. I knew it. I had a feeling in my bones that they messed up. And so that's why it's their fault, you know, that I didn't get it right. It's their fault. I knew it. I knew it. I want you guys to go head over to that artist page and tell them that they got their hands wrong. Just head over there, tell them they got their hands wrong. Just do it. But doesn't that make you feel good? That even professional artists messes up hands. Oh my god. Yeah, confusion 101. First, you confuse your audience, then you confuse yourself. Coming for their careers. Yeah, you know, I feel like if you can't do hands, you shouldn't be using your own. Yeah, that's a principle right there, you know. Coming from someone who also can't draw hands, and I'm a professional artist, so that's good to know. It's good to know that I still suck at drawing hands. But no, that's why I'm always saying don't be so hard on your art. Everybody gets stuff wrong. Everybody gets it wrong eventually. Just trying to spice up this hand placement over here. And sometimes the most realistic hand placement doesn't look that good. So you kind of have to spice it up a bit. Like the realistic hand placement I just put on the rig right now. It doesn't look good from the angle that I'm using here. So I'm spicing it up a bit. And that's kind of what I have to do, you know. A good artist knows when to make those type of calls. Okay. I feel like those hands are good enough. Not gonna dwell too much on this. Just do the thumb. The thumb and I'm done. That's what it, you know. Okay. No problem, Jess. You can come back when you dealt with whatever you're gonna deal with now. I'll still be here. Still trying to figure out these hands over here. So you won't miss much. Okay. Holy shit, what did I do with the wrists over here? Oh, they just ran past these wrists over here. But I think I dropped the arm too low in this way. That's why it's looking all weird, like, which is fine. Now we're gonna do a little thing that I like to call hide your mistakes. And you hide your mistakes by making it look like you're not really making a mistake, you know? That's how you hide your mistakes. And then this hand looks a bit weird though, I will say. I think it needs to come in a bit more here from the side. That's what it's too much power. Okay, bring it down a bit. Just a bit over here. And I feel like it's too... There we go. Yeah. Mimi. Yeah. I think a knuckles is what makes it weird. I'm doing too much over here actually. Let's just do a 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Okay, I am going to, oh shit. The 1, 2 buckle my shoe rule is the, I mean, that's all the pros is using that rule. Yeah, I kind of already did figure it out, kind of. I don't know, it just looks like she's softly caressing the bottom of the gun, you know? It just doesn't look like she's gripping it. It just looks like she's softly holding it with the other hand. Actually, you know what? I can actually bend this finger out a bit more. It looks like she's applying pressure to it. Yeah. It looks like it's broken now, but if I angle the other finger a bit outward as well, will it fix the problem? Let's find out. Nope, just makes her fingers look like they've been smashed in. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna leave it the way it was. I'm gonna leave it the way it was. Good enough. That's good enough. I'm not gonna fire it. I'm not gonna fire it, guys. It is what it is. Maybe just bring this line up a bit more. And then just do a little nail here. And a little nail there. Okay, there we go. I'm sure that will be fine. Okay. Now the sleeves. I think I gave the other guy short sleeves, right? Didn't I? So the police uniform has short sleeves. Should I give her long sleeves? I mean, I could give her long sleeves, or I don't know. I think it'll look better with short sleeves. It seems more tactical with short sleeves as well. So let's go with the short sleeves. Yeah. And then bring it out here. And there we go. Also, our hands, are they big enough? I feel like they're not big enough though. Did I make them too small? God damn it. These hands though, they're gonna be the thing that's gonna really annoy me. I just have to. They do look a bit better now that I kind of extending the lines out a bit, and then maybe I just delete this line over here and then just bring this straight up here and then extend this part. So that could work. That could work. I might not even need the pinky on the side because the hand is curving in. I think that's what's throwing it off. You don't need the pinky on the side here. You don't need to see the pinky. No, don't need the pinky finger. Yeah. I mean, who really needs the pinky finger besides, you know, Dr. Evil? Not a lot of people need the pinky finger. Maybe you do. I don't know. I heard it's the strongest finger you got on your body. But is it the strongest finger? You know, who knows? There we go. It looks a bit better now. I will say it does look a bit better now. It was that pinky. I knew it. You know, sometimes when in doubt, you don't pull your pinky out. You know, sometimes you gotta push past that rule over there. Okay. She's gonna have some strain in her wrist here, elbows. So maybe bring this out a bit. Gonna have to bring this up a bit as well. Just a bit. Her hand needs to be lifted a bit up. Just a bit over here, maybe. Somewhere. See what this looks like. Okay. Looks getting there. Just need to refine her arm a bit out of it. Yeah, there we go. I mean, you're not going to really see this part here on the side because it's going to be cut off. But maybe I decide to move the character around, so I might also decide to animate this thing, so it's good to keep it a bit more simple so that if I decide to animate it, it will be ready for animation. Doing your exam while listening. What exam are you doing? You gotta stay focused, Rennie. You can't multitask like this. What the hell? What you mean doing your exam? School exams? What exam is this? That you can multitask. If you can listen to this, like, I mean, I don't mind the support, but I mean, if you can do both, yeah, I mean, that's amazing. Like, I don't know who can multitask like that. Rennie's over here super, like, just crazy. Multitasking over here. Yeah, that's what I want to know. How are you? How is this possible, Rennie? Do you have two brains? Is that how it's possible? Definitely, Rennie is definitely very smart. If you can multitask like that, yeah, you're definitely pretty smart right there. I don't think I will disagree with that. Okay. I think... Okay, yeah. Okay, so you're doing... What are you doing? Over 4 exams? God damn it, Rennie. Are you insane? And just Rennie's just going nuts over here, just multitasking everything. I'm not even sure if it's multitasking anymore. It's just like, I mean, it's still multitasking. It's just, that's a lot of multitasking. That's what I wanted to say. It's a lot. I can barely keep up with the chat and draw at the same time. This guy is doing over 5 exams and listening to the stream. If you're watching and listening to the stream and doing that would be oh my god. Turn on Gigabrain. Yeah, I noticed that some people can do that. They can like listen to something and study, but me, I don't think I can. Like if I really want to focus, I gotta actually not listen too much. I know friends who can do that, but I can't. Yeah, listening and drawing is a bit different, you know. But like when you actually have to think and then you have to multitask, like when you actually have to listen to something while trying to comprehend something at the same time, it's just like it's overload, man. My brain is not fitted for that type of amount of work that I need to like shove into my brain basically. My brain is just not compute with that amount of workload right there. It's a lot of work. Yeah. He revealed the secret in Bleach's stream, yeah. I can't remember what the secret was. He actually, so I think he outsmarted me right there. Oh, I see, okay. Well, then you can't take over the globe, you know, because that's what I plan to do. And you know, we're gonna have to cross our paths eventually, and then, you know, it's either one of us are gonna make it through, or we both gonna make it through. I haven't actually heard from Mitch in a while. I've seen him on the Discord though. I don't know. That guy's he's probably really busy though. A duel to the throne, okay. If you want it, then you're gonna have to get it, you know? I like it. Yeah, the Linux are looking really good. It's looking good. I'm trying to get things just right here. Linux looking good. I really want to test out the tapered brush setting when I do. I think I'll do a little experiment with another short story and change up the style a bit more, and then see how I can improve my art style even further. If I can figure something else out. We gotta bring this shoulder in a bit more. Bring it up a bit more. And bring this here. There we go. There we go. We'll make it a democracy. Yeah, oh, what did I do? I just zoomed in very closely. Okay. What the? Let's do it this way. We just hit the 2 a.m. The 2 a.m. checkpoint. Yep, that's the word. That's the word I wanted to use. I don't know why my brain went to check mark. Okay, so I think let's see how that looks. You gotta always see the bigger picture. What does this arm look like? Let me check. Oh damn, her arm is really close in. Okay, so I mean it's fine like this, but I mean how much can we really trust the artist I'm referencing over here? I mean he's got it in his hands wrong. He's gotten, I don't know what else he has gotten wrong. So I mean, what can we really take from that artist over there? But he does make it look really cool though, so you know. Let me just bring the arm a bit down, huh? Just a bit down, huh? Okay. The forearm's looking a bit weird though. I might actually have to bring it a bit more up. And then okay, I think I will first do, yeah, I think I'll bring it down a bit more. Yes, it's 2 a.m. over here. But I mean, I took a nap this afternoon, so I'm not really that tired. I took a nap before, you know, doing the stream. Oh my god. He just, Rini just blows up the whole earth. You guys can't foil his plan. As soon as you think you have him on the run, he just blows up the earth. And then he just wants, you know, he just wants to watch the world burn. That's all it is. You can't mess with someone who just blows up the earth as their last resort, you know. What the hell's going on? You guys building story arcs here in the chat. Building story arcs in the chat. God damn it. Oh, okay. Look what you've caused, Rennie. You've caused Chess and Nikki to build story arcs in the chat. Okay. At any cinematic universe. Just focusing a bit. Okay. Almost choked on a chip. God damn it. Damn chips. Okay. I don't know what you guys think about this arm over here. Let me just drop the details. I can actually drop the rough and leave the details up. And I can drop the metric and I think the gun should be over here. Just drop that. Okay, it's okay. It's actually not looking that bad. Okay. You can't really tell with all the details and stuff. Okay, but the pose isn't that bad. Isn't that bad? Yeah, I think I got the angling right. I'm gonna drop the rough. You can actually see. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure, but I wonder if I must. Let me actually reference myself quick. No, it is actually correct. Okay, okay. No, it does look good. Okay, it is. It just looks a bit weird, but it is correct the way the arms are positioned and everything. That's possible. Okay. Thought I was doing something wrong here. But okay, it is possible. I've tested it. I've tested it myself. So therefore my hypothesis is correct. And therefore that professional artist is still wrong. And therefore I'm right. So we put an end to that right there. Okay, so now we just have to fill in the details to the body armor. Bulletproof vest is actually quite easy to draw. Actually, I thought it was gonna be a lot of detail to put in, but it's actually quite easy. It's just a vest. And then you just do these two little patches here on the side. There's two little patches on the side here. And then it has this little strap that comes across here. Something like that. And then you just make a line here. And yeah, that should be it. That's how you draw bulletproof vest, guys. Thank you for watching. Okay. There we go. I think this needs to come in though a bit more. Yeah, she has a bit more of a slender fit, so I think it would come in a bit closer. The side parts will have to go a bit more. She's kind of angling her body a bit off, so yeah. Oh, you don't know how I'm doing it? If you hit tab switches between your current mode and edit mode. So if you hit tab, it switches between the two. But you can also head to the tab on top and just change your modes if you want. Or you can even, you can go up here and then right click and then add to your favorites. So you can switch. When you hit Q, you can switch between draw and line art. Edit mode. And there's many different ways you can actually do it, so yeah. But once you get used to doing it, like once you get used to working in editing mode and switching between the two, you really you really start moving, you really start going. Things start picking up real fast. Oh, how am I manipulating the lines? Well, what you do is, well, if you set up your layers correctly, I mean, you just hit tab while you're on the layer that you're drawing on, and it will automatically just go into there. But then you can select your points that's on your lines. This is why I said you need to simplify your lines, because if you using very complex strokes like this one over here, like if your stroke setting is set all the way to 0, you're gonna get this, like you're gonna get this giant mass of lines, you know what I mean? But if you set the simplicity setting down to at least 0.05, you might get a better, you might get this type of line where there's not that much points on it and it's just easier to manipulate. Yeah, but you could also head into sculpt mode, and you can move lines around with the sculpt tool if you have too much verts. That could help, so you can mess around with the sculpt tools as well. This is just so you can just pull your lines around however you want using the sculpt setting for your lines or whatever. Yeah, it depends on the workflow you use and how you want to use the workflow. That's why I said it's not like really one way of doing everything. The way I work with the crease pencil stuff is the same way I work with 3D modeling, my assets and everything. So I'm basically working with the crease pencil tool as if I were 3D modeling an object. I'm using the same principles, the same rules, same shortcut keys, the way I would model things in 3D. So in a way, I would say it's more like, it's not like I'm drawing my characters, it's more like I'm sculpting them in 2D. If that makes sense. It's kind of like I'm modeling them, like 3D modeling them in a 2D space. Which is even easier because I don't have to worry about the 3D aspect. I wonder if I want a shirt tucked in or out. I think it's gonna look more professional with it tucked in. Oh yeah, you can use the extrude. That's how I create my lines as well. I press E. If you press E, you can extrude your lines all over the place. Or you can use the polygon tool, you know, to do that as well. It's a matter of preference, really. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with shirt tucked in, and I'm gonna go with a belt. Just a standard belt. Standard looking belt. Something like that. I'll add a bit more definition to the belt later. For now, let me just make the pants. Okay, the pants should be actually from this side, like such. Yeah, make it nice and baggy, but also tight in certain regions for the tactical look. Make it look more like a... Yeah, there we go. Okay, and I gotta add the ridges. Okay, and the belt buckle. Oh, thank you. I do have a good voice. That's the bass, you know. That's that I think it's that little humming bass type of texture feel that my voice has, I guess. I don't know. There we go. Well, I'm glad that my voice is actually helping you through whatever you're doing, and it's not actually annoying you. Because it can have that effect as well. Okay, so let's move this over here, and I'm gonna bring this. You know, the spacing's a bit off, but who really gives a damn? Let me just fix it up a bit so it doesn't look too off-putting, but at the same time we're gonna move on. There we go. Okay. Oh shit, I think I made the pants a bit too big though. No problem, we just select all of these and I'll just scale them down a bit. And there we go. Okay. Okay, she's starting to look really good. Okay, I see. Good line art. Yeah, I don't think I can fit a... Okay, I don't have to fit a ponytail in here. I think you can tell it's kind of tied up at the back. Okay, cool. That's done. That is done. Look at that. That looks good. Any other details I missed? No, the pants does look quite plain. Let me just add some creases. Gotta add that creases. No, just do. Does police pants have pockets? Do they have pockets on their pants? I mean, what would be the purpose of having pockets on police pants? I mean, you'll kind of have a bunch of satchels and stuff around you. I don't see the practicality of having pockets on police pants. But you know what? If there is pockets on police pants, in my universe, police pants, they have no pockets. That's how I roll, okay? Police pants, there's no such thing as pockets in my universe for police pants. Yeah, there's a lot of pouches and stuff on the Let me just check actually what let me just check. Where's this? Not that. Not that. Not that. That. Where does this land? The GHCPD. Oh yeah, and I think for my webcomic I'm going to use Photoshop just for the lettering aspect of it. Just doing the letters. Everything else I'll do in Blender, but I think just to make things a bit more easier on myself for consistency, I'm gonna use Photoshop for the text of my webcomic. Because I've noticed, like with my first episode, the texts are a bit inconsistent in terms of the scale of the text and stuff like that. The balloons, the bubbles for the text, that's pretty consistent throughout the first episode, but it's just like the text is just, I don't know. It's like every text is almost like a different size almost. I've tried to keep it consistent, but it's just a pain in the ass to do it in Blender. So I think just to keep things consistent and make things easy on the eyes of my audience, I'm going to actually just do the text in Photoshop. I have to break my rule of only using Blender just for that aspect, just to make things easy on people. Also, will save me time in terms of the text stuff. But otherwise, everything else is still in Blender. So I mean, still a Blender project. Okay, it's gonna pop up here. GHCPD. I am going to actually just draw over it. I don't feel like actually typing it out. I'm just gonna throw over this. And there we go. Hey Elias, welcome to the stream. We still have an hour and a half to go, maybe. So yeah, you're still gonna be here for quite some time. Okay. GHCPD. I see Elias has been getting a lot into his painting bag. I don't know, I wonder if I should do a video trying to use Blender to paint and actually going through the process. But just for fun, no. Because I don't know how to paint in Blender, but it'll be fun to actually figure it out. I've seen some awesome paintings in Blender though. I just don't know how people do it. Like what's the girl's name that what's her name? The lady woman's name. I think it's Sophie something on YouTube. I can't remember her name. She does a lot of blended stuff as well for illustrations. And she uses like a lot of painterly type stuff in Blender. And I don't exactly know how she does it. I don't know how. I just don't. I didn't even know that was possible to do something like that in Blender. I mean, the way I would have done it is actually just use the materials for the brushes in Blender, and then just throw a texture on it, like a paintbrush type texture on it, just to make it look as if it's been painted. But I don't know how she did that actually. I don't know. Just around here, just around the chest area right here. Yeah, Blender is quite a technical program, but once you get the hang of it, it's like water falling off a rock. You know what I mean? It's just it becomes so like fluid. You know, it becomes so fluid in it, basically. Oh god. Go GHCPD, which stands for Groundhog City Police. That's the city's name, actually. Groundhog. No, not Groundhog. No, it's actually Greyhound. Greyhound City Police. I don't know why I thought of Groundhog. I know Groundhog. I don't know why that came to mind, but yeah. Greyhound City Police. Now I remember. God damn it. Messed it up. Messed up my own name. Okay. Okay. We're getting this. We're getting this D. We're getting this D. There we go. There we go. Okay. Perfect. The line art for this lady is done. Get out of my face. Get out of here. We're moving on to the next guy. So we can get him also out of here. Okay. Oh, I didn't really... Okay, what pose are we... I guess that's the pose we're going with. Okay. I guess we're gonna go with that pose. Oh wait, I did have another line art layer. I don't know why. Okay. Christmas illustration, nice. Oh, welcome to the stream. Audie Green. What made you choose Blender versus Photoshop, Clip Studio, or something? Blender. Well, I've been working in Blender for over 5 years now. So, in my professional job as an animator, I've been working in Blender for over 5 years now. So I know Blender like back to front. You know, like I know it like it's basically like my house. I just walk in, grab a sandwich, and you know I know where everything is. So that's why I chose Blender. Also, Blender is much faster for me. Like Photoshop, I have to take, like, I don't know how long it takes for you guys, but for me, Photoshop takes so long, and I have a beast of a PC. Photoshop takes forever just to open. Like, I'm in Blender, I can just like, I'll show you guys right now. I mean, and everybody who watches my streams know this. I can just pop into any. Look there, I'm in another file already. Look at that. I can just look here. There's a 3D modeled thing. Very high quality 3D model thing. Takes up a lot of PC processing, but I'm in the scene before you know it. You know, it's just like I can move between scenes which is basically an entire file. I can move between them seamlessly. Like I can just move. There's all different types of files I've worked on, and I can move between them pretty easily. I'm pretty sure you got the point by now. I can just like that's one of the reasons why I'm doing all this in Blender, at least. The only thing that the Blender doesn't work properly with is like the text. Like when it comes to text and speech bubbles for your comics, it's the only thing that I'm like, it's impossible to freaking do in Blender. Been trying to get into grease pencil. Any advice? What I would say is, well, I would suggest if you... Sorry, I had to burp there for a second. If you know Blender quite well, you shouldn't actually... I mean, it shouldn't be a problem for you, because it's the way you work in grease pencil is the same way you would work with 3D modeling, any other thing. But I would say if you're not that well equipped with Blender, then I would suggest maybe getting to know the shortcuts and getting to know Blender more. Yeah, it also depends on what you're working on, like what you're going for as well. If you're going for more simplistic style, Blender can work for you. But if you're going for a more painterly style, I would suggest using Photoshop or Clip Studio, like any of that other stuff. But if you're already pretty well acquainted with Clip Studio and Photoshop, then yeah, I'd say go for that. But animations mostly with cool camera. Oh yeah, then Blender, you definitely. Yeah, then definitely use Blender. Yeah, if you're familiar with the 3D aspects of Blender, you will definitely learn grease pencil pretty easy. You use the same shortcut keys, you use everything. Like as I'm going through here, you will see I use plenty much the same shortcut keys I would use to extrude, duplicate, and all those types of things that you would normally do in your 3D modeling process as well. So yeah, somewhat familiar. Yeah, okay, as long as you kind of know it, you know, you can kind of pick up on it. But yeah, I would just say try and get used to using the drawing aspect of grease pencil. Also, maybe mess around with the strokes, you know, the stroke settings and the grease pencil settings, and see what really works for you. Because a bunch of different settings you can use for grease pencil. Yeah, and you just gotta mess around and find the best workflow that kind of works for you. Me personally, I adapted more of a 3D modeling and animation based workflow with my drawings and stuff like that, and it works for me pretty well. I don't know what more I can say really. I'm trying to think. There might be some more information that I might be holding on right here. Yeah, Nick is also learning Blender as well. Yeah, actually, that's good advice. The fastest way to learn Blender is actually start a project, and then you will kind of have a goal or vision of what exactly you want to do, and then you kind of make up your own ways of going about doing things, and then you will find out, you know, different ways of going about doing it, and then eventually through experience you will get the best the best possible outcome. I messed up my words there. Yeah, make a donut. Yeah, that's always how they make a donut. Yeah, I don't know. That's like been a meme in the Blender community for quite a while now. Yeah, that's how everyone starts out Blender. Just making donuts. Blender versus SketchUp. Yeah. I don't know. SketchUp for me. I don't know. SketchUp is it can be very good if you know how to use SketchUp, but I don't know. For me, it's just I've used SketchUp before and it's just slow. You know what I mean? Like the process of using SketchUp is kind of slow. Like the gizmos and the way you turn your bowlings or whatever. And I don't know. Blender just works faster for me and it's just more efficiently. Like more efficient. A level 1 donut. Well, I mean that's progress right there. Just gonna do this head over here. Let me get the eyebrows in. Okay. Yeah, I went in trying for my comic completely blind was. Donut. Oh, the Blender freestyle options. Yeah, well, actually with Crease Pencil now, the Blender freestyle options are much more... It's much easier now, honestly. Like, you can kind of mess around a lot with the Crease Pencil line art options for doing the... I can actually show you. I mean, it'll take only 2 seconds to really do it. My voice is going. But you see we have this gun over here. And now let me just actually just rotate it a bit. There we go, like this. And then if you hit I think it's control, I think it's, well, I can't remember the shortcut now. I think it's Shift A, and then you can head to Crease Pencil and then head to Object Line Art. Then it will project lines onto the 3D object. God damn it. But I created a shortcut key for it over here. And I can just basically select it there. But I'll do it this way so you guys can see exactly what I'm doing. So, line art. And now obviously it comes up like this. But you head over to the modifier settings and you can kind of change the angle. But I would, okay, we change the style first. You can mess around with. It is a bit slow though. But it's because I have a whole bunch of stuff in this file as well. Obviously, the more complex the object, the more slow it's gonna be. It just is what it is. And you can kind of get this. You can mess around with it if you want more of a tapered feel or whatever. So you can kind of mess around with this as well. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can do here. If it's a bit too slow, you can also bake in. You can bake in the line art, and then it's not as slow. Or you can even apply the modifier. The powers of joining a stream. Yeah, I like doing live streams. It helps you guys out. I usually go for an angle of like 90 or 120. Which usually shows the best results. I don't know. You can always up the angle if you want more detail and whatever. You can even mess with the opacity a bit. Yeah, but it's still a bit new. Like everything with grease pencil and everything is still a bit new to Blender, and you know they're still kind of getting the hang of everything. For what it is now, I mean it's pretty decent, but definitely in the later version of Blender, which is I think Blender 3.0, I think there's like a bunch of breakthroughs that they had with the grease pencil. So we're gonna have to wait and see. I mean, even 3.1 I think is coming out now as well, like immediately after 3.0. So when we have a full release of those versions, I don't know what grease pencil will look like by then, and what possibilities we might get. So, but I'll definitely be diving into that as soon as it comes out. Let me just do this, guys. He has the Itachi eyes. People have been saying that I draw the most awesome beards though. That's what they say. You know, my characters have the best beards, and maybe it's because I have a beard myself. So I've good reference, you know, for beards. I like to keep. Yeah, we go. Look at that beard. But I remember actually, like when it came to beards, I've actually studied yeah, you know the Itachi eyes, like he has the little lines under his eyes. Have you ever looked at Itachi? He has this little this little strokes under his eyes. Where is Itachi? He's somewhere in the Naruto series. What do you mean? I call it the Itachi eyes because if you see, like, Itachi has those little lines on his eyes. That's why I call it that. Is your webcomic out? The links in the description doesn't seem to be working for me. God damn it. Every time I put out a link, it just doesn't work. This webcomic isn't out yet. It's out on my Patreon, but the first episode's out on my Patreon, but the full webcomic isn't out yet on Webtoon. Once I'm done with all 3 episodes, it will be out. It's like a short story. But my current webcomic is called The Merchant of Ignatius. I'm not sure if the link isn't working, then it is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna try and post a link for you in the chat. I don't know if links work in chats, unless the host does it. I think it does work. Let me just actually, I don't know. I try to fix up my links for my. I really need to go sort out those links. I don't know. For some streams they work, some streams they don't. I don't really know why it does that. You know, maybe if Webtoon actually, you know, made the links a bit more easier, you know, we wouldn't have this problem. But you know, it is what it is. Let me see if that works. Oh, sorry, I posted. I put it in the wrong section. Okay, cool. There we go. I don't know if you guys can. Okay, you guys can actually click the link. Okay, I've posted it in the chat if you want to check it out. And I think I'll pin it. I'll pin it to the top if anyone wants to check it out. So yeah. And if you're looking for more webcomic content, Nikki on chat also has a webcomic. And Jessica also has a webcomic. I don't think you guys can post links as well. But yeah, just search The Witcher's Stone or Into the Dreamscape. I'm pretty sure they will pop up. This guy's face looks a bit long, but okay, I'll fix it up. I'll get to it. I'll fix it up. That's the one thing about the beard on this guy. It makes his face look like really long. But sometimes it's just because I make the nose a bit too big. I need to bring this up a bit. There we go. There we go. That looks a bit better. Thank you for the promo. No problem, Jason. You know, I enjoy. I think yeah, you just posted a new episode as well. So yeah, I haven't read it yet because I didn't get time. But yeah, I'll definitely. I still want to read that. Oh, no problem, no problem. Oh, and you're also launching your first webcomic. Okay. Nice. Yes, so we have another webcomic creator in the making. That's nice to know. I'll definitely look forward to seeing your webcomic as well. Oh. Jason? What do you mean, Jason? Wait, is there Jason here? What's going on? I'm confused. Did I miss something? Oh, is that the name of your webcomic, Jason? Yeah, that's good advice from Jess. I think you can actually take advice from anyone here in the chat. They've worked on webcomics a lot. When do they post? You kind of have to figure that out for. Usually they will say, you know, but you gotta figure out the exact time when they post. Then you post immediately after them. Which is something I haven't actually done. You know, I really need to I need to step up my game. Well, actually, my best advice would be really have that buffer going. You need that buffer. Get that buffer out there, okay? You need a buffer, okay? Get the biggest buffer you can get. Get that buffer, okay? You don't want to burn yourself out. That's one of the mistakes I've made. I didn't have a buffer at all. And maybe try doing a bi-weekly schedule, like upload every 2 weeks if it's too much. You know, first feel out the water to see how much a weekly schedule, you know, how much you can get done within a week, and see if it's a bit too much, but too little. You know, you kind of have to pace yourself, and you kind of have to figure out exactly what works for you, because there's no one way of doing all this. So yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah, I should definitely get on that scheduling. I was kind of trying to figure out the schedule by trial and error for my first episode. So, okay, Jess is popping some really solid advice down in the chat. So, yeah, definitely take her advice. Jess is also on the recommended page. So, I mean, she knows obviously a bit more. I think all of us do. And I think Nikki is really blowing up on Tapas, if I'm not mistaken. Like, Tapas really threw a bone there, a giant bone. Yeah, you can't post episodes all at once, like on the same time. You can't do it. I have no idea why that's a thing, but it is a thing. I've tried it before. It doesn't allow you to. You have to post it like 10 minutes after each other. Which actually is, I think, a solid. I think it's better that way because you will stay on top of the main page and of the genre. So you'll stay on top of the main page of the genre, and a lot of more people will get traction. I mean, you will get more traction from your comic that way, I guess. Oh, I don't know about this pose, guys. I don't know about this pose right here. This pose looks a bit off. Okay, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how exactly this pose turns out. I'll mess around with it in the line art section, but okay. So we put her. We plop her down here. We plop him down there. Yeah, I think it's a bit too big. The big boy. Okay, we gotta. And I wanna. What's my guide look like? The guide's fine. I think I can actually just. Bring him down a bit. There we go. Okay. Okay. No, that's bad. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Oh god, so much chat. What are you guys saying? What did I miss? Okay. Mini blow up, yep. Oh yeah, I read that already. Uh-huh. Oh yes, fix the search. Yeah, hopefully Webtoon fixes the search. Yeah. All the it's you have to be very precise when you have to search a name for some reason. I don't know why. You'll get it when it's done. Yeah, that's I feel like that's my philosophy as well. Okay, let me just drop the rough and let's do some line art for this guy. I breezed through pretty fast the rough for this guy. Oh my god. 4 hours into the stream and this is how far I got. God damn it. Well, it's good thing the coloring process isn't actually a real issue. Two comics, you forget about that. Yeah. I think he does have two comics. But you just kind of, I don't know if you get, well, I wouldn't say you gave up another one. It's just you more attentive to into the dreamscape now. Same, I'm the same, you know. I've made Merchant of Ignatius, and I'm working on this webcomic just to keep things fresh and let my ideas flourish. Rennie's still doing exams. God damn it. Doing exams while listening to this. I think Ari, you should join the Discord. I think you should join the Discord. Because then you can kind of chill with all of us. And that way you can kind of learn from everyone what you need to know. It's just much easier that way. You can ask questions and, you know, you can learn from each other. Yeah, I'm gonna add the Discord link to, I'll add the Discord link to the chat, so you can head on in there and you can join us there. Where do you go for? I usually do it on my phone. I don't know where I go for invite people. There we go. No, not that. That's the wrong one. Invite people. I think this is the one. I'm in too much Discord stuff. Yeah, Mitch has been I feel like he's busy. You know, email and his work. Okay, I'll drop the Discord link in the chat. There you go. Should be able to get it from there. Just let me know when you join the Discord. Or if it works. If that's the right link. I'm not sure. If you see an icon with Mitch's face on there, that's the right server. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where Mitch has been, man. He's been on a vacation stream. I don't know, he's just been chilling away from streaming. But at the end of the day, I tell you what, you know, this just means a win for me, you know. People forget that Mitch is my rival. I have to beat him, you know. And this is a win for me, you know. 0.1 for chains, you know. Oh, no problem. There we go. Just head into. You can head into the ask for roles section, and you can actually ask Mitch for which role you want to apply for. Whenever he gets to that, is whenever he gets to that. Yeah. He always comes back though. Yeah, he always comes back. He just disappears for a few days, and then we're like, Mitch, where have you been? And he's just like, yeah, I don't know, man. That guy just disappears. I mean, if he needs help moderating the Discord, I'll ask Mitch if he can make me like a moderator or something, because usually when he's sleeping, then I'm usually up. So then in that time space, I can kind of moderate it while he's sleeping, so we can kind of take shifts if he needs the help. Because I'm usually on the Discord most of the time as well. So just to help the guy out, you know. He seems a bit busy over there. Okay. So you joined the stream. I am. Okay, cool. I will remove the link for now. I don't want some random people joining. The link will be removed. You see it once and that's it. Until someone asks for it again, you know. But for now, it's gone. I actually have to chat to Indie Burn as well. I have to let her know, but I talked to Strawberry about the Discord. I don't know. She's also quite busy with the studies, so I don't know when she'll join. And Yawnings, I have to speak to her as well and see if she wants to join the Discord as well. Cause I know, but she gets as well. Nah, it's just the I don't want to know spam bots joining the thing. Indie Burn is so ironic. Yeah, what an icon. She's doing pretty well. She always has very useful information. That's why I thought her joining the Discord will be pretty awesome. She can just bombard us with knowledge. Don't worry, I'll chat to her and see what she says. Unless she's listening, unless she like watches the stream sometime and then, you know, then she can maybe get the link. I don't know. She can just let me know. And I don't know. This guy's hair looks too weird. Let me just. Looks way too spread out in the ways I don't want it to be spread out. The lines is giving the wrong impression. Wrong impression. That's what I wanted to say. There we go. Okay, let's bring it up here. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, looks fine enough. Indie Burn? Indie Burn's a YouTuber. Oh, you never seen her stuff? She's pretty well known in the webcomic space, I guess. The lower webcomic space that we're in. She's pretty well known. She's the lady with the squid head. The squid on her head as an icon. That's the one. If you find that icon, you find Indie Burn. Oh, Rennie just busting out full compliments here in the chat. But it's good, you know? Compliments are good. She is a good looking person. Yeah. she's queen of webcomic community basically. Yep, I would say that. I guess yeah, she's getting up there. She's doing well. She's dropping gems, you know. I feel like I'm the mad scientist of the webcomic community. Like, I'm the guy who's like, guys, I found something. I found a breakthrough. I found this thing. You can use it to make webcomics. And the guy's like, it's just like I use the most like unconventional, like weirdest stuff to make webcomics. I just pop out of nowhere like, guys, I found something new. I found it. I am Webtoon and it's canon. Okay. The drunk uncle. Yeah, probably. I'm basically the Rick Sanchez of the webcomic community. I just like stay in my garage making stuff. Making all sorts of weird inventions. Not the Otaku. That eyebrow looks weird. I think it needs to be a bit bigger. There we go. Okay, now it looks fine. It's beginning to take shape. Maybe I must make it a bit more. Oh! I don't know what did I press? I pressed something and I just deleted all my lines immediately. That might come in handy. How the hell did I do that? One of those mysteries of Blender. God damn. I think I found a hidden gem, guys. Let you know when I find it again. Go and give him. Yes, we gotta give him the Itachi. What do you call it? The eye line, under eye, under the Itachi eye bags. Is that what you call it? I should really figure out the name for that because I use it a lot in my webcomics. For like. I think more facial detail, you know, depending on what I'm going for. Also, I think this collar should swing down a bit here. Does that make sense though for it to swing that way? New era unlock change for the Explorer. Yeah. I think it's one of those. I feel like that's like my greatest strength is that I always look forward to exploring like new crazy stuff that will really benefit me. And like my supervisor at work, she's always like I don't know, like with the amount of work I usually put in, or it seems like I put in a lot of work into my stuff. It does really, but to be honest, I just find easier ways to, or more efficient ways to deal with certain stuff. so that I don't really have to work so hard. Although it looks like I'm doing a lot, it's just like I'm not doing that much. It's just I figured out the easiest way to do it. At first, it starts as like a lot of research, a lot of work, but then once you figure it out, it's like becomes easy stuff. Why did I do that? Okay, here we go. There we go. Becomes pretty easy once you figure it out. And then, you know, you just keep going until you find something else. You know, you never stop learning, really. Your journey is always your journey. There's no really, I think like the journey is the destination, as they would say. God damn it, I gotta stretch out a bit. I've been sitting for a while. Gotta stretch. There we go. You gotta wiggle. You gotta limber up your back a bit, you know. Gotta get it all limber like. I don't know. I don't think it makes sense for the shoulder to be all the way up here. So I'm gonna bring it down a bit. It looks a bit weird when it's all the way up there. Because I think I've changed the angle a bit more. So then... Oh, thanks. Yes. I really appreciate that. Yeah, my comics, it's a lot of action in there. I took a lot of inspiration from Naruto, DBZ, you know, those are my Bleach, you know, those type of animes, and I'm thinking of Black Clover. Black Clover is also for the magic system, you know. Took a lot of inspiration from those webcomics. I can't wait to really actually go back on that webcomic and actually flesh out some stuff, because the lore of that webcomic is really interesting. And you can check out on my channel, I did a few videos on the lore of my webcomic, and it's pretty interesting, you know. At least I think so. It's a very big world and a lot to explore, actually. So I'm looking forward to actually fleshing it out a bit more. The author of Bleach has a very interesting name in Filipino, and it's scary. Oh yeah, drop the name of your webcomic as well. Ari. Is it Ari or? Yes, Ari, right? Drop the webcomic down there in the chat. So when it drops, or you know, we can all check it out. Or you can actually drop it in the Discord when you do. I feel like it'll be easier to drop the link in the Discord, because I don't believe you can the chat can actually add the links to the chat. So maybe drop it in Discord if you want. Named episodes or just numbers? Oh, so just leaving an episode as numbers. But the Webtoon does ask you for names for your episode. But I would say the easiest way to figure out the name for your episode is take the most interesting point in your story and kind of figuring out a name from that. Because that's what I did. Earthling Endocallers. Very interesting name. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what Reni's talking about with the Filipino thing. But then again, that guy is multitasking like a beast over there. So who knows where I don't know if it's a he or she actually, but who knows where Reni's brain is most of the time. I don't know what to specify you as, Reni. But all I can say is you are one interesting character. That's what I can say. I wonder if this guy's arm is way too... Okay, but he is kind of leaning down his shoulder a bit here. So I guess it would be that long, wouldn't it? It would be... All of you don't need to know. I'm sure we don't. And I'm sure you wouldn't tell us. Because you seem quite... seem like you keep a lot of things to yourself over there. You should let us know. As long as you're not even an evil alien. You know? I feel like those evil aliens out there, you know, from Pluto, you know. It's not even the real planet anymore. Those are the real suspicious ones, you know. But you don't have to tell us if you don't want to. We will keep it. We will keep the mystery alive. Oh, okay. Oh no, he's been a government lizard the whole time. I knew it. And I had a feeling. So it's the male genitalia. Yes. Why is that scary though? I don't understand why would you say that's scary? Do you fear the male genitalia? Is that it? Biology must be very hard on you. I'm pretty sure you've studied biology and have came across what you came across, you know? There's nothing to fear. It's the other genitalia that I do fear, because that's basically it's a black hole. You know, it can just suck anything in. So, you know, just putting it out there. Three convos going on at the same time. Yeah, I think Reni is trying to train us into multitasking a lot of things at the same time, you know. Oh well, you know, a lot of us are scared of a lot of things. I go away for 1 second. Well, this is what happened when you leave for 1 second. Dixon Ray? Whoa, whose name is that? Filipinos. Oh my god. Oh, that guy's parents had a field day with him. My god, guys, the stream is almost done. I haven't colored anything in. We're gonna really have to. We're gonna have to accelerate. We are really gonna have to pump the. We're gonna have to pedal to the metal. That's the saying. Yes. Pedal to the metal. Let's get this done, guys. I can do this. I can do it. You're gonna watch me. Oh, god damn. You're gonna watch me speed through this. Live action speed paint. Yeah, that's that guy had the worst luck. Or girl. Oh my god, if it was a girl, it's, oh god. Oh. That person in general just has bad luck. Whenever your name is after genitalia, no. You're not gonna do well in like any type of social setting. It's downhill from there, you know. Let this be a lesson to all of us. Be very attentive when naming your kids. Yeah, you know. Sometimes, you know, your parents just think it's funny to name you, you know, weird types of names. And then you kind of have to deal with that for the rest of your life. It is what it is. Okay, I can actually delete all these. I don't need those. Okay, now we can actually fill the lines in. Let me just I actually just want to merge. I can actually just merge these two lines. There we go. There we go. Now it's just all on one layer. Cool. Okay. Let's just fill this in. We got about just over 30 seconds. I mean 30 seconds. Just over 30 minutes. That's what I meant to say. You're gonna see the most fastest coloring Ines method ever. Oh, that sounds like a weird name. Okay, let's start first with the face. What skin tone was she again? She had a darker skin tone though, if I remember correctly. Where's the reference? Bring up the reference. Bring up the... Is this it? There it is. Oh, okay. It's kind of light skin, dark. Okay, cool. Bam. We got it. We got it. Okay. Okay, let me just... Why is that gun there? Just drop this. Okay. Now, when coloring, when actually filling in and coloring your characters in Blender, you have to take note of exactly which layers you're gonna do first, because the layer, the last layer, the last stroke you use is always the one on top, if that makes sense to you. But you can also you can move it around and change it around, which ones you want on top and which ones you want at the bottom and all that type of things. So don't have to worry too much about it. And as you can see, I'm using the polygon tool. This is why this the simplistic art style works for me quite well when it comes to coloring in, because I just use the polygon tool to sort out, to kind of just color everything in. It's pretty easy because you can see the rigid points of this art style quite easily, so I can just, you know, go in pretty fast and pretty quick, pretty easily. Just deal with all these lines. Oh wait, that's not that color. That's a different line. Is it? Oh no. I think I got that wrong. Yeah, it is that. Okay, that's a color. Nice. Okay. And so what you do is you just draw like you normally draw and drop the points on what the places you want to color in. Then you just right click and bam, there you go. You can actually move the points around so it's not too hard. Okay, I got that part, got this part, and now we're gonna do this part over here. Yeah, I feel like the time just flew by. God damn, it's been like 3 hours. Like 3 hours? 3 hours probably on the stream already. Yeah, Kuniki's art style is very pretty. She has a very pretty style. I feel like my art style right now is quite rigid and to the point. I think that's the best way to describe it. And it's very simplistic. Very simplistic. But at the same time, I feel like most of the details of my art style is built into the shading and the coloring. The line art just is kind of just foundational. And then, oh shit, I should have actually, oh, I'm pressing all the weird buttons now. But let's get this here. Elias doesn't want to talk art styles. Yeah. Yeah, you have the painterly art style. One of the most brutal art styles out there. I don't know. For me, cell shading is the way to go. Cell shading, in terms of comic books, cell shading is the easiest. But it's because I come from an animation background as well. I'm just used to simplifying things. I mean, I could do painterly, but I feel like I can't spend that much, like that amount of time on something like that, like, you know, just a lot of time. promote Nikki Day. I mean, we could make our own day. Promote Nikki Day. We just promote every, you know, every artist gets their own promotional day. I think the skin color is a bit off. Did I use this brush? No, I didn't use it. Okay. That's cool. I used this. I don't know, it's a bit off. Should be a bit darker around here somewhere. Yeah, skin colors around there. There we go. What color should I make it here? I just go with a dark color. I was thinking more of a brunette type of color, actually. Yep, that'll work. Another day, another sleigh. There we go. On your tombstone. That would be cool though. There we go. Hair done. What eyes did I pick out for? What color eyes did I give her? Nope, let's drop. Let's see, green. Green eyes, okay. I went with green. I think green will go nice with the brown shade. With the brunette looking here. Yep. Whoa. Dropping some knowledge here in the chat, Chess. I haven't actually seen that video, so it'll be interesting to check that out. We gotta make another color for the lips. Okay. I think I'll just select the skin and go a bit darker down. Can always change it if it doesn't look right. Yeah, that should work. And then there's the mouth texture though. No mouth check? No. Okay, wait. Going to Whyt. Slay. Slay. This character reminds me of Resident Evil, Leon from Resident Evil. I don't know. It's just a police uniform. I think I might have referenced that actually in designing the police uniform. Damn, are you reading all our comics like right now? That's crazy. Like I can barely keep up with my own. Oh yeah, Ari, you should check out I mean Indie Burn also has a webcomic as well if you want to check it out. Eden Lands. Definitely check that out as well. I think she finished the first season as well. So yeah. More content for you to read. Actually, I want this to be a bit darker. There we go. Yeah, Witcherstone is quite addictive, actually. Like, once you get into it, it's like you're into it. Okay, belt. Okay. Oh. Did I mess up there? I messed up somewhere now. God damn it. Where? Where? Where have I split? There we go. Nice. And she's done. So now just the other guy. Oh damn, it's that time already. God damn. Heading to 4 a.m. I think we still have a few minutes left though. Let's see how quickly I can color these guys in. I'll first finish this up though, because I really want to finish it up. I'll do the finishing touches off stream. But yeah, I just want to finish up some the main coloring. My voice is I'm losing my voice, guys. God damn. I've been talking for 4 hours. Oh my god. Always after a live stream, like my voice goes. It's just what happens. I winded after 2. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just really enjoy it. I don't know. And I was also very well rested before this, so I guess that also adds up to everything, you know. I make sure I get plenty of rest, plenty of free time before I do live streams, so that I don't burn myself out. It's like before I do a live stream, I just don't do any comic work or anything, so that I kind of force myself to do it during the live stream, because then I have to get it done in that time. But I don't throw all my work on the live stream though, because then, you know, you're just not gonna get it done, because you have to hang out with the chat and everything. And obviously I have to, you know, hang out. Live stream is just for hangouts, basically, just hang out with you guys. Cough break. Yeah. We're gonna make Chainsaw Nocturnal. Yeah, not really, man. But to be honest, I think I am quite nocturnal. Like I'm very active, like at night. At night, that's when I'm very like motivated at night, like very inspired for some reason. Like at nighttime is like where I really shine. Like as soon as the sun goes down, that's when I really, you know, that's when I really like create my stride and I really do what I gotta do. No problem, Rennie. Wish you all the best. I'm gonna end soon, so I mean, you sat literally through 4 hours, you know. So I mean, almost 4 hours really. So no worries. Wish you all the best with that commission. And have a good rest of the night, maybe, or day. I don't know. That's a very interesting goodbye. Okay. I'm really picking up the speed now, guys. I'm really going for it. Oh shit. I did this wrong. No worries. Bring to front. There we go. Bye, Rennie. Face the wrath of the rock. It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. I heard that song. And that's stuck in my head. Who knew the rock could kind of rap, you know? Should have actually just placed this a bit better. There we go. And now we do this. Pop, 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 pop. Beep. And I want to do, what kind of was this coat? I think it was dark gray, maybe. I think. Dark gray. You can kind of go nuts here. Send this back quick. Go back. There we go. I'm really kicking it into overdrive now, guys. You're gonna see the full extent of my coloring process now. Let's see who can follow along. These characters look Disney level, yeah. I would agree. Especially when you head into the later episodes of The Witcher Stone. Jess has really nailed down the style and composition of everything, and very impressive stuff. I'm always inspired when I read the like Witcher Stone, Into the Dreamscape, you guys' comics. Oh wait, let me just turn this off. Finally storyboarding. Watch your storyboarding. It's a good thing this guy's trench coat just covers his whole body. That's pretty cool. I don't have to worry about too much stuff. Send this back quick. Now you guys are gonna see the fastest shading you've ever seen in your life. You guys are gonna see the craziest form of shading you've ever seen in your life. But yeah, I just gotta add a mask layer to this and bump it down a bit. Yeah, this is exactly. A little more this way. And I think that's it. Yep. Shading looks a bit off. Check what's going on in the chat quick. Yeah, Did you focus on certain areas? I mean, yeah, when you do your comics and stuff, you generally would focus on certain areas that you lack in. Or would find different ways to compensate for your weaknesses, I guess. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I did that with a shadow. Shadow can just... Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I've ever I don't think I ever sat down and just done studies as much when it comes to improving. I usually just learn by I just do it. You know, I just hop into it and then eventually I figured it out. The shading's a bit weird over here. Let's cut that out. Let's bring this a bit up, yeah. There we go. And then okay. Trick to drawing good beards. You just gotta get the shading just right. Gotta shade some ridges in there. Okay. And that's done. Yep. I don't know why I keep doing that. Maybe this. Yeah. I mean, when it comes to consistency with the characters, I feel like, yeah, you just kind of got to figure out how to see your characters, because usually it's with faces, you know. You just got to figure out exactly the facial structure of your characters, really. Once you figure out the facial structure, it actually, it's not that hard. You can kind of figure out exactly what their nose looks like from a certain angle, or their eyes, you know. Sometimes making the features very distinct also helps. Okay, let's do this and yep. I might touch this up a bit more later, but this is looking alright for now. Yeah, you gotta practice consistency. It does take time, but if you know, you're like me and you work a bunch of years in animation, you kind of get a hang of it, because I mean you have to draw a billion frames for every second of your character's face and not make it look like it's not your character's face at the same time while they're moving. So it's definitely, but eventually if you keep drawing, like if you keep drawing a character over and over and over again, you'll get the general shape of their face and the where exactly their eyes and nose should be. What the roles have I had in the animation industry? I'm more of a generalist, really. I don't work like one role. My main role is usually asset manager. Like I deal with the 3D assets of the animation, or asset gathering, where I gather the assets for animators, and then sometimes, most of the time, I do also visual effects and like simulations, and sometimes a lot of mechanical animations and action scenes most of the time as well. Yeah, I had to, that was one of the simulations I had to do. I set some plane on fire, and then I had to simulate some water to put out the fire that was on that plane. So that's what I did. And I mean, recently, this coming week, I have to animate a guy falling out of an excavator off a mountain, and then the excavator crushes him at the end. So that's what I have to do now. So I do basically most of the, I do a lot of a lot of stuff. I do a lot of death scenes, I guess. I guess I'm the death scene guy. Or the injury guy. I cause the injuries to the characters. But I think, but usually like the other animators, handle they handle usually just the idle animations and stuff like that. Those are usually the hardest animations to do, because it's very hard to make it look more like natural, I would say. Yeah, the bringer of pain. Exactly. Mm. Yes, and yeah, and this is how I shade things, guys. Just a bunch of like fills everywhere. Oh, and I pressed the wrong button. Nice. Okay. The hair is always the most tedious thing to shade, to be honest. Why does hair have to be like this? Why? As long as the shading works, yeah? Oh, god damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button. Keep on pressing the wrong button. I'm very happy with how this character came out, came out pretty well. Because I had no idea what she's gonna look like in my comic. Like, today was the day I figured out exactly what design I'm going for. Like, going with for this character. And it came out pretty well. So now I know exactly what she's gonna look like. Because, I don't know, I just have to draw it once. Like, I just have to draw, you know, one face, and I know, okay, this is what the character's face is gonna look like. I don't have to do turnarounds and all those type of things, because I don't know. Enough. When I do character sheets, I get bored. I don't know. It's just like, oh man, I could actually just be working on my comic in this time. Like, why am I even doing this character sheets? But it does actually help. But I mean, yeah, I just like jumping headfirst into the deep, and then figuring out how to swim later, because I am insane. Yeah, I've kind of figured out the best way to kind of keep things consistent with this art style. Also, it just makes things easier to animate later. if I plan to do something with it, you know. Okay, there we go. There you go. I forgot to color in the GCPD thing. I'll do that now, don't worry. I got it. I got it. I got this. Oh, that's nice to know. Okay. Oh, you're a coder. Nice. My brother's also a coder. He does like IT work and stuff like that. Yeah, I have a few minutes left for the stream. And then I'm heading out. I have about 12 minutes left. Let's see what damage I can do within 12 minutes. Okay. Yeah. And with this art style, you don't have to really be that accurate, really. You just have to, because what I realize is if you show very confident lines in your art, it looks like you know what you're doing. Even though it doesn't have to be the best art, but like just having very confident strokes or confident line work, you know, it really seems like kind of gives the illusion that you know what you're doing as well. Just cool. Yeah. Yeah, not a lot of Webtoon artists are like professional artists. They just kind of have a vision or a story they would want to tell. Okay, so just this part here. Okay, there we go. And around here, maybe. Also, maybe here in the back area. Oh, we almost done. We almost done, guys. I see the end. I see the light. I see the light at the end of the tunnel, guys. We almost there. The storyboard got dark. What are you storyboarding over there? Yeah, mine also my storyboards also get really dark, like really dark, like maybe not dark but brutal, just absolute brutal. Let's bring this over here. Nice. Okay, and then we do the belt quick. Belt, 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 belt. Oh, kind of sniffling into the mic here. Okay. I'm falling apart at the end of the stream, guys. My body's just like, hey man, come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. I think I got everything. Let's see. Yeah. Now, for the finishing touches. Where is the white? There we go. Now we do this. We grab our circle tool thing. We head right into the deep spaces of the eyes. I think I didn't, oh yeah, I didn't do the gun as well. Well, that's fine, I'll do it now. And we do... bam. And... bam. Doesn't have to be perfect. Because light never reflects perfectly into the eyes. Chainsaw needs a nap. Yeah. I'm not actually that tired though. It's just my body is exhausted maybe. I don't know. But me, myself, I ain't that tired. Okay. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. God damn it. I forgot to do the gun, guys. It's not a problem. Shouldn't take that long. Let me just get my shades in here. Just make it look like it's shaded, you know what I mean? You don't even have to do all sorts of crazy stuff, you know? You just put the shades where you feel the shade should go. That's what I do. You can fix it up later. But yeah, that's what I'm going with. And we're going with this. I didn't actually work that hard. It's just... usually by this time I'd be done with like 10 panels. So I don't know what's going... Streams usually get you, you know? Is this my longest stream? Yes, definitely. This is definitely my longest stream, I think. So, woo. And I beat Mitch as well. I think I'm over. I'm not sure. I'll need to search Mitch's channel. I'm trying to beat him. I'm pretty sure I beat him. I beat him by now. I win. I count this as a win for me. Better step up your game, Mitch. I'm coming for you. Okay. Well, actually, I'm done here. Might actually just that guy's skin in the back there isn't there we go. Nice. Nice. It's looking good. It's looking spicy. Okay. Saving it. I'll add more spicy stuff to it in my own time. And I'll post it for you guys. So you can check it out. I might actually just add the cover as a promotional material onto my Merchant of Ignitus webcomic. Just to promote this one, you know. Yeah, I always gotta one-up Mitch. He's got a nose on top. He's gotta know. Ah, God. Stretching my arms. Ah. Yeah. This is usually the time I pray. So, this is my prayer time. So, I would have wake up anyway this time. So, that's why I'm streaming till now. Okay. Stretch. Stretch, everyone. Reach for the skies. And grab your dreams. There we go. Whew. That was a good stretch. Anyway. Oh. Yeah, just stretching it out. Let's head to change this dance animation to take us out on this wonderful stream. Yeah, I haven't actually put the chains up in my streams because I don't want to I don't want it to make Blender slow. You know, I don't want it to slow down my PC. And I don't want lights on my face and stuff to capture my facial recognition stuff, you know. So yeah, chains you'll only see in my videos that I upload. You won't see him on stream. You know, but he's always happy when the stream ends. You know, he's usually doing the background work. You know, putting all the nice transitions, making sure everything, you know, goes well and smoothly. So thank you all for joining. Thanks to Ari for joining us as well. I hope you enjoy the Discord. Feel free to post links to your webcomic when you do release it. And this is for the people listening in post. Check out my webcomic Merchant of Ignitus. If you want to oh yeah, wait, yeah, you can check out this when it comes out as well, but this isn't done yet. So I'm on episode 2. I finished the thumbnailing for episode 2, and then it's episode 3, and then it should come out actually at the end of this year. My new webcomic should come out close to the end of this year. So yeah, looking forward to that. And thank you again for joining. Thanks for all the support, everyone. I'll see you in the Discord as usual. And that's it for this video. Bye bye now. I gotta get some rest. 4 a.m. It's almost 4 in the morning here. Yeah, get some rest. Good night, everyone. Sleep tight. Bye. Bye.